Are you sharing your screen?
Are you able to, yeah, are you able to see
No,
my
I don't
screen?
see. It's just saying Shanmugan has started screen sharing. Can you stop and share again?
Yeah,
Okay, now I am able to see.
yeah.
Okay. So now you completed writing
Yeah, I
Jira.
could do this.
Sorry, Shan, you have any questions so far? Okay. So what I
Yeah.
was asking, do you have any questions so far?
Yeah, yeah. I have created 2 test cases recently.
Okay. Other than the test cases, do you have any questions so far?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And now I have created these test cases for a Gmail account and a Pinterest account creation.
Okay.
These are already exist in the real world, right? So I can easily take screenshots and attach in my test cases. But as a business analyst, we create test cases for a new product, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. At the time, how can we get those screenshots or what should be added in those test cases?
Okay. So as a business analyst, you are not only creating um, steps for the user story, not only for the new, you have to create for these are there are three items basic functionality. One is add, or one is modify, one is remove. Okay. So so far you are created for add only, right? Add mean like creating new accounts, right? So if anything
Yeah.
broken, you have to write user story also. So let us review the other two you created one. Let's see first. Okay.
Okay.
Can you open those two?
Yeah. Here is the first test case.
Okay. This is for what? Email
Email
account.
account creation.
Okay. Precondition step one, open the browser and go to the Gmail account. So you click the create account. Very good. Enter first name and last name. It's good. And stuff for enter date of birth. Okay. Good. Create. Okay. Okay. Just go to the last step. I think this is good. Okay. So create account. Next 3x skip add recovery email ID. Save next. I agree. Okay. Expected result. The account has been created successfully. Leave blank. Okay. So now can I see the other one? You said you created one more, right?
Yeah.
Pinterest. Okay. Okay. No problem. All right. Okay. So now I think you know how to create test cases. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, the next step, this is slightly different than the user story. Okay. So user story, there is a different format. But before we write the user story, we want to do something else. Okay. So the next one, um, capture. Do you know workflow? I think I explained you what is a workflow, right? Detail, detailed steps. Can you
Yes.
open your Confluence? So now you are in Jira board, right? Just
Yeah.
click there. You see left side, Jira, under Jira, the symbol. Yeah, click that hamburger menu, that four dot four. Yeah, yeah, that one. You see Confluence somewhere here. Do you see?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Click.
Try Confluence. Here it is right here recommended for your team.
Okay, click that one. open in a different tab. So yeah, so Confluence is the documentation tool. Okay, so you write
Okay.
user story, it's creating. Okay, you write user
Okay.
story in Jira and you document your project in Confluence. It's from the same company. Okay,
Okay.
so these are the main two tools the employers expecting you to include in your resume.
Okay.
So you can. Okay. So here you have to pay two things. Okay. Two items. One is space, one is page. Okay. So space is
Okay.
nothing but it's like a book. You think there is a big book. That book name is space and the page is page itself. Okay. So you can, for your project, you can create one space. Under that space you can create a page, or sometimes there is a space for your team, let's say your Sean's team. Okay, under that space for your project you can create a separate page like that. Okay, so that's the difference between page and space. You got it right, because if interviewer asks, do you know what is the difference between space and page? It's a different. So this is Jira. This is Jira. You have to go to Confluence.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw you open the Confluence page. Did you come back?
I think I have opened in the same tab.
Okay, okay. Can you open again Jira, because we
Yeah.
need to document. Yeah.
New tab.
Yeah. Just click, go to the same thing. Drop down. You see the more spaces I can see there. Yeah. Yeah. Click that one. That's going to be,
Here.
yeah, click that one. It should say Confluence. Sticking to Jira. Okay. So I do see Confluence there under the dashboard. You see? All the way down, 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 down. No, no, no. You see?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Confluence is the documentation tool. Okay. Yeah. Next, just skip. So you can save it to your favorite, this Jira and Confluence.
Okay.
Okay. Now, you see, you can go and create one space first. Right side, you see there's a create button.
Here I can create a space.
Yeah, create a space. Yeah. Okay. Space name. Yeah, just put any team name.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Next button. We don't need anything. Next or save.
Shall I create a space here?
Yeah, create space.
I think again my internet connection seems to be unstable. I can't hear you, JK.
Yeah, no. What did you say?
Yeah, I think my internet connection seems to be unstable again. Yeah, now you are audible. Yeah.
Okay. So next one, we have to create a page.
Where should I create them?
Yeah, same. You see, there is a create button top also.
Yeah,
You have to, yeah, click that one.
page.
A page. You have to create a page. Okay, so write the project one. Give the title, project one. Okay, publish. See right side, you can see publish after your name, top right corner. Yeah, yeah. Click that one. Publish. So you see this page you can share with your friends, like your colleagues and everyone. Okay, same like Jira. So
Okay.
um this is a collaboration tool, right? So your all development task you create in Jira, your documentation you will add in Confluence page. Okay, clear, right? It's very easy because everyone can access. So if someone is asking, can you give me detail about your project? You can just copy and paste the link. You can see there is a link there. Just go to URL, go to the URL. Yeah, select all and copy that one. Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I go to Jira?
Yeah, go to Jira, take one of the user story you created, open. Yeah, go to one of the user story. Yeah, anything fine. Yeah,
Okay.
emails. Yeah, just open that one. Right click and open new tab. Okay.
Okay.
Um. Okay, so let's create a user story here. No, just go to backlog again. This is a test case, right? So create one user story now. Uh, Any sprint fine. Just click the create button and create one user story. I'll tell you.
Should I create here?
Anything fine. Yeah, just click that one. Yeah.
Okay.
You have to,
Or what are user stories?
and just write user story creation.
Okay.
Okay, in the body, uh,
Yeah.
go to description. Okay, in the description, write background.
Background.
Yeah, just write background. Yeah. Okay, then write user story.
Under the background.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you write acceptance criteria.
Okay.
Okay. So under the background, so under the user story, you write the enter. Um, as a, as a, okay, enter, enter,
As a user. Yeah.
enter. I want,
I want.
uh, again enter,
Okay.
so that,
So that.
okay. So that as a, you can add if you want user, okay, as a user.
Okay.
Just write user, okay. So this is the format you will use to write user story. Okay. So the background, why we are just giving a
Right.
context. Yeah, what is the purpose? What is the current state or something like that, right? So here, you copy the URL, right? Under the background, you can paste there. Just go to the background. Can you paste your URL? So here you can write there, please refer to this Confluence page for more detail.
Okay.
Okay, just write that one. Yeah, no need to write URL. So just write, please refer to the Confluence page, project Confluence page. Yeah, for more detail. So because you are going to document everything there, right? So that's why.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can save that one. Save, you see save button. So we will be creating our diagram and process flow, everything there. Okay. So that you don't need to write in the Jira. You can just create directly in the Confluence, and you can just copy the link here, and you can give the URL here so that the person
Okay.
who,
What's the
yeah.
difference between Jira and Confluence? Major difference.
So Jira is your ticket management. Ticket means like, uh, sorry, sorry, sorry. Every work item, it's like a dashboard, right? Like, you can track your task, what developers is doing, what testers is doing, how many items going for the release. That's Jira. It's project management. So Confluence is a documentation tool. So like, let's say you work on this project this month, and after 3 months you need more detail, right? Like, how the current flow work, what the solution you implemented, and what is the diagram, and what is the business rule. So all the documentation you will do it in Confluence. User story and other tasks you will create in Jira.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So now
Yes.
today we will work on Confluence. Okay. So we'll come back to how to write a user story. But before we write user story, you need to learn something. Else. Okay. So the project one, the moment the project started, or before you start the project, before you write user story, you will start documenting everything. Um, Remember when you click this page, something it came up, right? Like a by default meeting minutes. You notice, right? Can you hear me, Sean? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So when we came to this page, you saw the meeting minutes template was there, right?
Where,
Yeah, or you can try now. You can see, try now the meeting minutes, the left side.
sorry.
You
You,
see the
you,
automated meeting notes. Try now. There's option try now.
yes.
Yeah, click that one.
Yeah.
Click that one. Can you please click?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. Okay. No. Just go back to Confluence. Okay. So I saw there was a template. It was there when we came here. So what you do before you write user story, you will be attending meeting with stakeholders. You will be meeting tech lead, and you will be meeting so many people. Okay. So what you do,
Okay.
everything you will come and document here, right? Like, your meeting minutes, what was the solution, and everything. Okay. So that's why the Confluence is important. Okay. Now go to that project one. That you see, you can see from the menu. You can directly click there. No. You see, come to project plan. You see the search item title.
Project one.
No, left side.
Sorry.
Left side, you see search by title. Before the calendar, you see the project. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one. Click that one. Okay. Okay. So now how to add detail here? You click, there is edit button,
Okay.
right side. Yeah, click there. So you can add detail. So what we're going to add here, we are going to capture the workflow. Okay, write workflow. Can you please write workflow? Yeah.
Yeah.
So workflow, it's like algorithm. I don't know if you remember, it's detailed steps. It's like a recipe. Okay. Like if you want to prepare a cake, you have the recipe. Okay, these are the items required. This is the steps you need to follow, like that. So every business has their own workflow. Okay. So how do you write a workflow? Enter, enter. Yeah. So there is a plus sign. You see, we are going to insert a table. You see there are on the ribbon, yeah, table. Click that one. All right, okay. So just put number in the first column and no, yeah,
Okay.
just put no, yeah. Okay, second column you put entity, right? Entity, and third one action. Sorry. All right, okay. So this is the format. Do you understand what is the entity?
Yeah, it's a legal entity kind of.
So the legal entity mean here what I meant here entity mean entity can be anything. Entity can be a customer, entity can be a system here in the software development. Okay. So
Okay.
let's say I would say user navigate to the page. Okay. So next one, when you write the entity, you can, okay, the first step, user navigate to the page. Um, Okay, so it's already 6 o'clock, but I'll just say quickly, we have 9 minutes. Maybe we can run this 9 minute more. Okay, then we can end the call.
Okay.
Okay, so I here either the customer or the system we will write here. Okay, so I will tell you what to write. Can you take one of your account open in the first case you written test case?
Yes.
Okay, open
Here
one.
is my first case.
Okay, steps to reproduce. Okay, uh, open the browser and go to the Gmail sign up page. Copy this one. Okay, we don't need to copy. Okay, so now go to your workflow in the Confluence. Okay, here just write step one, number one, only just number one. So here entity is user. User mean like whoever try to open the account, right? Just write user. User
Okay.
mean who use the software, you know, right? It's like a customer or client.
Yes.
Okay, so we call as a user. So what the user have to do, your first step, what is your first step there you have written?
You have to open the Gmail account, Gmail
Okay,
web
can you paste
browser.
whatever you copied there? Okay, can you modify this sentence? User, you have to write like an instruction, right? Not open the
Yeah.
browser, go to the Gmail account. What is the action user have to do here?
You have to log into the Gmail page.
Yeah, so write the way you want to tell like an instruction. User login to go to the Gmail sign up. Yeah, user. Write the right sentence. Is that the first step? No, right? Like enter the URL, entering the URL or like user
You have to
login.
open the browser.
Yeah, open the browser. Write properly. Yeah,
User has to open the browser
yeah.
like that.
Don't need to write user because you already mentioned user there. Just write
Okay.
what has to do, what has to done. Writing is the key. That's it. Here,
Okay.
open the browser and yeah, open the
Here is
browser.
also a user thing, right? Entity.
Yeah, second one also. What user is doing now or after opening the browser? So you have to continue the same workflow. The test case, how do you create? Click create account. Yeah. So you just need to step by step, you need to record it there. Like if someone
Okay.
want to open Gmail, they can follow your workflow. Like this is the business
Okay.
workflow, right? Like the Gmail, the Google company, right? So before they build that Google registration, they might have created a workflow like that, right? And they gave to the software engineer so that they implemented this one. You want to add more table rows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just right click because this is a free version. Yeah, you see arrow down. I see arrow down. Yeah.
This
No.
option.
Yeah, just click the row and see if
Okay.
it is. No, I see there is an arrow down after you create the account. I think that will work. No, no, not there. Just copy and paste it. Maybe copy the first row and paste it. Select first. Yeah, copy. Control C. Just paste it after third row.
No.
No, I see. So there is an arrow. You see, right? Like after create account, there is arrow. Can you click that arrow? Yes, that one. Yeah. Add.
Okay.
Yeah. See, that's the one.
Oh, sorry. Enter first name, last name. Okay, I'll do these things.
Yeah. So complete all what I don't know how many four test cases you have written, right? Like one is um
I
two.
have written 3 test cases, I think so.
Okay. Okay. So create 3 workflows in the same page. Okay.
Okay.
Can you go to Confluence again?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So here write the title Gmail account creation.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. On the workflow, the workflow, remove the workflow and write Gmail account creation. Yeah. So write this we call as process mapping. Just put one dash
Okay.
there and write process mapping.
Where?
Process mapping.
Okay. Process.
Mapping. All right. Okay.
Okay.
So can you copy this one, the title?
Okay.
Okay. Go to the end of the table. End of the table. Paste it there. Yeah. Okay. So process mapping, just remove the Gmail account creation and just put process mapping 2. Okay. 2. End of the process mapping, just put number 2.
Okay.
Okay. Copy again, paste it again, enter.
Where
And
I have to paste?
yeah, done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So here you just create the table. Okay. Process mapping 3.
Okay. For
Yeah.
all the 3 test cases.
Yeah. 3 test cases. And just
Okay.
put number 3 there. Okay. All right. Okay. This is what
Shall
you
I
need.
update?
Yeah. Update. Yeah. When you update, it's saved. Save this URL so
Okay.
that you can directly come. Okay. You can complete this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I think we
tomorrow,
have 1 minute left.
yeah. Okay. So tomorrow we'll do when you create this one, we'll do the diagramming. Okay.
Okay.
Tomorrow we'll learn the diagramming. So once you complete day after tomorrow, then we'll write the user stories. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Sean. Then I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Can
Thank you.
you tell me your email ID? I'll try instantly.
That's
I've
okay. That's
opened my
okay. Yeah.
PayPal.
No worries. Don't worry. First you get the job, then you can pay me. Okay. First you try to get the job. No,
Okay.
no worries. All right.
Okay. And then let's see tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Sean.
This was I created last day.
Okay. So let's go through one by one. Okay. Steps we have here. Hey, Chris. 1 second. Okay. Anya,
Yes. Right.
hi. So it's your first day, right?
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah. So do you want to give a quick intro?
Yeah, I certainly can. Hi, Jay. Yes. I'm currently. So the name is Chris. Yeah, currently working as a project manager. But in a public sector organization. But I'm currently looking to transition to becoming a BA. Hence the reason I saw your information online. I thought I'd just join as well. So I'm just looking to transition into becoming like a business analyst. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Chris. Okay. By the way, I'm recording because I cannot accommodate all the students, so I'll
Yeah. Yeah.
upload on it. So
Do,
um,
do, do you share the video after Jay as well? Do you share us this information as well for us to go through as well?
yes, I uploaded yesterday one, and I will upload this one also so that other students will also, because we are
Okay.
starting from scratch.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so that's why. So I have other side, Sean. So we started, I think we did 2 sessions already, but we didn't do much. We're just starting from scratch, so you can
Okay,
follow
fine,
up
fine.
on.
Yeah. Is
Okay.
there a Google Drive to get the information as well? Or?
No Google Drive. Okay, let me see. Okay, what material I can. There's no material, like I'm just trying to see based on the person what
All right.
actually
Okay.
need.
So
Yeah.
So sorry to jump in there. So the recording for the link will be shared with us, everyone on the chat, is it? So that, or how do we get it?
It's available on YouTube always after that.
Right. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Brilliant. All right. Okay. Thanks, Jay. Thanks.
Okay. So what we did the first day, we learn how to write test cases. Okay, because the
Mhm.
main important things for BA writing user story. So
Yes.
writing user story is sometimes it's very easy for some project, but some projects it's very critical if it
Mm.
comes to back-end related work. So that's why I wanted to start from test cases writing. So Sean
Okay.
completed successfully how to write test cases. So while he's working, I'll also show you how to write test cases. But Sean,
Okay.
yeah, would you mind just go to Jira, just show Chris one more time?
Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
Okay. So Chris,
Yeah,
do
it's
you
the first test
familiar with
case.
Jira and Confluence?
Yes. 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 I'm familiar, but I need to. A bit rusty, but I need to get myself up to speed again. So
Okay.
yeah.
So Sean, would you mind just go to Google and just show him like very quickly so that we can take. So just go to Google. S- How do you open the Jira? Just show him. That's it.
Okay.
So just go to Google here. Just type Jira. You can use
Yeah.
your, yeah, click that one here. You can use your Gmail account.
Hmm.
Uh, so Sean already have account mean he already logged in with Jira. So that's why he's saying welcome his name. Okay. So you can
Okay. Yeah.
also do the same thing. Go
Yeah.
to Google, just type Jira login and type your sign in with your Gmail account. And now you can go to Jira, Sean. Yeah.
Okay. No problem. We'll do. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so once you come to here, Jira, there are two things you have to remember. One is the backlog, one is the board. So I'll be talking about board and the backlog. So board means, Sean, can you please click on the board? Okay, So board mean the current sprint. So current sprint mean sprint is a shorter period, like typically 2 weeks we consider as a sprint. Sometimes some teams have three weeks. Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard any teams having 1 week sprint, but standard is two weeks. Okay. So can you go back to backlog now?
Yeah.
Okay. So here in backlog, so here is the place you hang around and create your user story. So we created, can you click the create button, Sean, just to show the issue types? Yeah. Can you click the drop down? Okay. So here you can see there are 4 type of issues are there. One is epic. Epic is the high level. Story is the functionality or feature level. And we have bug. Bug mean if something functionality is not working as expected, we log as a bug. Another one is a spike. Spike is a investigation task. And we have also task there. If testing not required, we use task. Okay, so these are the issue types. And I have some videos you can watch later on and you can get it. Okay, so here, the first item, we created some test cases. So now, Sean, can you open one of your test cases? This exercise you can also do. Yeah, just open one of your test cases here. So this is a template. Sean, can you copy and paste this exactly the same thing in the chat so that Chris can have also. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll just go to top a little bit. Okay, yeah, the test case I want to.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what he did, because we cannot write requirement, Chris, if you don't know the software. Okay, so always we have to see something, we need to click because most of the time you have to create mockups, most of the time you have to write instruction, acceptance criteria. So the better practice is you have to learn how to write test cases. Okay, so test cases is nothing but it's how to reproduce the issue. So here example, what we did the first day, we created a Gmail account. Okay, so this Gmail account, what are the steps are involved? That's what we did. Okay, so you see, title, email account creation. The test data precondition mean what is exist before, like maybe you should have a stable internet connection or you have a laptop or something, right? So those are the precondition. Test data, here for us, the test data is email and password and username and other stuff. So steps to reproduce. So how did he open this account? That's what you need to capture here. Open the browser and go to the Gmail sign up page, click the create account, enter the first name, last name, enter the username, enter the password and confirm. So pretty much whatever you see on the screen, you have to record it here. Okay, so that's how you steps to reproduce. So action, create account. Can you here create account, next skip add recovery mobile, save, next I agree. So these are the steps he followed and he has written here. An expected result, email account should be created. That's one. Okay, actual result, and once your email is created, and here your actual result email should be open or redirected to the inbox. Status is pass. Okay, so when you executed a test case, we want to know what is the actual result, whether it's pass or fail. So your case is pass. So this is one example, this template. Okay, so you can create many test cases until you're comfortable. Like you can open a Gmail account, you can open a Hotmail account, you can open any social media account, Facebook or whatever online platform you have. You can you can continue open, you can write test cases. And the second step, did you capture a screenshot, Sean? I think once you master on how to write test cases, can you show me with the screenshot? Okay, so what I told him, after you write the step and capture a screenshot and attach here. Okay, so that's the second step. You see, is not only, it's like a user manual. You have seen user manual, right? It's the same
Yes.
user manual. You have to capture this one because this is very handy, very useful when you are writing uh, user stories, BRDs, and other stuff. So you are just learning. Instead of you are learning the theory, you are just doing and capturing. So now you know how to write test cases. So two things. First, write um, test cases for any use case you like: email sign up, email login, online account sign up, student portal sign up, whatever the platform it's you like it, you just come in the Jira, create one user story or task, just record it this one. And second step, capture with the screen. Okay. That's it pretty much we did. Now, second, once we log into Jira, so we practice this one using Jira. Next, yesterday we registered a Confluence page. So Confluence page, you are aware, it's nothing but it's the collaboration tool. Collaboration means like
Yes.
documentation. So pretty much you record your all project related work here. So the moment your project start, you can capture your meeting minutes and you capture your project flows and diagrams and you name it, business rules and everything. So so slowly today we are going to learn how to do a diagram. So yesterday we start with the process mapping. So process mapping is very important when you are writing requirement, capturing the current state. The first one, current state as is. Second one, from the current state, what is the expected solution? That's a future state. Okay. So now what Sean did for the process mapping, I usually do this three step. One is the first column is steps, and second one entity, and third one is action. So step is, it's always good to have how many steps involved. Entity is who is involved. Like it can be a system component, application component, maybe a API or microservice or database or front end or back end or any system component or actual user. So you understand is user is nothing but who use the software, right? Like you can call as, some company call as client, some companies calling as customer, but in software development we call as a user. Okay. So the same email opening account, he has written the format, the process mapping format. So you can see, can you open your test case for the test case you used here, Sean? Okay. Okay. So here you see the steps to reproduce. Open
Yeah.
the browser and go to the Gmail sign up. Now, can you navigate Confluence? Okay. So here you see, he has written entity is the user. Okay. And he's written here, open the browser and go to email sign in page, right? So pretty much step to reproduce, you write like you are sitting beside with the like, let's say you want to map the current business process. So either you have to be with a call with a stakeholder, like maybe you are building software for customer care, or maybe you are building for a restaurant owner, or whatever business process, you have to be on call with the person, or you can go directly and see how their workflow. So workflow is nothing but it's like detailed steps. Detailed steps mean it's a recipe, kind of a recipe. So if you want to prepare any food, you have a recipe, right? You follow detailed steps. Like it's like an
Yeah.
algorithm. For the computer program, the developers would algorithm. So algorithm is nothing but it's a detailed step. For us as a BA, your algorithm, your recipe is business process. So you don't change anything. You just capture, you just document what is happening today. So that's why you have to conduct like a small meeting or like a workshop or job shadowing session. Go and meet the business owner, ask, hey, is that okay if I work with you like 1 hour or like half an hour? I just want to see what you guys actually do. Instead of they explain to us, if you watch and record the steps, this will be more efficient, okay, to capture the current state. So that's what uh, Sean did. Do you guys have any
Yeah,
questions?
JK.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I have one doubt while doing this.
Sorry, go
Should we
ahead.
use these words like this continue or this click next what exactly we write in the test cases, or can we skip that navigation step in this process mapping?
No, process mapping also you have to write like let's say you flip this one to a new person. Okay, so who doesn't know? Let's say we are going to build a software for a medical office or doctor office. Okay, so you already analyze, you do a job shadow with the office people, and you are flipping over to Chris this one. Okay, so can he understand after he read your process mapping? So you can write the detail as much as you could. So it doesn't matter how do you write it, but you have to write detail. Who is doing what? So always remember who does what. Who will go to entity and action will go does what. So you can write short sentence, but detailed steps. Yes,
Okay,
Chris.
okay.
Yeah, your hand is right.
Yes, thank you so much for that, Sean and Jay. So this you said you sit with the stakeholders to understand the current as is process. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So is that because I was reading some manuals? Is that eliciting information? Is when you are eliciting information, is you're trying to map out the process for the current for Aziz? Yeah, is that elicitation you talked about there? Is that how you get the understanding of the current process Aziz? Yeah, is that elicitation?
Absolutely, that's right. Because it's this is your one of the BA skills. Okay, like when you go to a business owner, when you talk to a stakeholder, like they don't understand like technology terms, they don't understand software things, right? So they tell, okay, we need a website, we need an app or something. They will high level, they will tell to modernize or like digitalize their workflow. Okay, so what is the workflow they're manually doing? Like every business has a workflow. So it's like a recipe, right? Like you go to a restaurant, they let's say they are selling burgers and coffee, so they have a workflow. Okay, customer enter to their shop, they greet the customer, and they will ask how can I help you, and they will show the menu, and they take the order, and the order go to kitchen prepare the order, you take here, accept the payment, debit or cash, and you deliver. So very simple step, but they know because the business owner and the people are who working their SME on that, right? Like because we don't work for restaurant, we don't work for doctor office, we don't work for them. But what we try to do, we try to digitalize their manual workflow. So in order to prepare a digital solution, because we pretty much have to write this instruction inside the computer program, right? Like algorithm. So to prepare the algorithm, you have to capture the manual flow. But if you ask a business person, hey, can you tell me how your process work? Like they will tell, okay, these are the things, this is how work. But there is chances you might miss the steps. There are chances they didn't tell the nitty gritty things, right? But when you map it like this one chart, right? Like we call as process mapping, right? With the detailed steps and entity and action. So you can, after you prepare, you can just send it to them. Hey, this is my understanding based on our job shadowing or like a working session with you. Can you please confirm, did I miss any steps? So they will go one by one. Oh, no, there is a small step you are missing. Sometimes the stock is not available. We tell the customer, can I give something else? Oh, we should capture that one, right? So always your strategy. So this is the strategy you can drive them to get the current process, right? Like you can tell you this is more efficient because you know what exactly you are looking for them, right? So, yeah, that's very important to capture the current state, creating a process flow.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Sean. Yeah, do you have any other questions?
No, Jay.
Okay, so can I see your other process flow also, which you created?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so sign in. You did user, open the browser, go to Gmail account. So maybe you can write like this, right? User opens browser, like that. It's okay as long as someone can understand. So here you have to slightly change, like you are sitting with a business stakeholder and you are following the steps. That's how you have to document this one. Okay. So you are watching someone is doing, or like you are doing and you are documenting here. Okay. So just you have to just change the sentence the way you are like watching some workflow and you are documenting like that. Okay. Okay, so can we go to the third one? Okay, user, open the browser and go to Printers official website, sign up and provide your email ID. Provide, okay, user provide. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so Chris, I expect you also tomorrow we can review your one. So let first write some test cases like what Sean did in Jira, and then sign up for the Confluence. Confluence also very easy, just type Confluence, or like you can come through Jira. Yeah, so if you need, I can send you some video you can watch and sign up. Otherwise, let me
I should be, yeah, it should be. Thank you, Jay. I will look on YouTube and I should be fine to sign up today. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so you do this one. So now the next step, once we capture the current state, so we don't know what is the future state because you are not providing any solution yet. Okay, because the solution should be prepared by uh, including the tech folks, right? The design phase, we work with designers. Okay, UX mean the front end designers, the solution architect. These are the two people, and also the tech lead. Tech lead mean the senior developer. So we all sit together. We discuss, hey, this is the current process, and we need a digitalized process or digital solution. We need automation. How to prepare this one, right? So we sit with them and we discuss and we come up with the digital solution. So since we don't know the future state, so the next step, can we plot in a diagram this one, right? So let's capture this one in a diagram. So we are going to use in a production environment, we use I don't know, 4 or 5 years, like many years we have been using Microsoft Visio. Okay, so Visio is, I don't think so, it's a free version. Instead of Visio, we can use Miro, a tool called Miro. There are some other lot of tools are available. You guys use whatever you prefer. But for you, for this demo, we can use Miro. Okay. So Sean, just go to the Google and type Miro. Yeah. Okay, that's the one. Yeah. Click this one. Use your Gmail account to sign up. Yeah. Login. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Because when is the next class tomorrow? Is it the same time or?
Yeah. Same time. Yeah.
Okay. If I can, I'm going to do the test cases today. I'll log into Jira, get myself set up. Because at the minute, Jay, sometimes I do work, so
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify that if I can't make it, I will always try to join. But yes.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I will upload also. So if you cannot
Okay.
make it, that's okay, no
Yeah.
problem.
Yes.
I think we have logged in.
Okay. Tell about your team. Just type whatever name you want to give. What is your team name? Yeah, just give
I have
anything.
already given that name. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem. This is a different tool. You can
Choose an option.
whatever the option. Yeah, just click. Yeah, first time, right? Education. Yeah, just use education.
Can I skip this? Okay.
Yeah, I saw there was an option education. So if you have select that one.
Yeah.
Click the education. Otherwise, just provide something. Yeah, that's okay. Just click continue. That's okay. This is not a big issue. Okay, skip for now. Skip. Okay. So we can, you see it's saying Miro board. So we call as Miro board. Okay, you can just exit. You see there is it's welcoming, right? Can you click that X button so that you can get the clear here on the, hey Sean, what are you working today? There is X button on that. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So this call is going to end within 10 minutes. I will just show you the basic
Okay.
diagramming. and you guys can do it by yourself, and we can review tomorrow. Okay. So here left side, you can see this is your tools. Okay, short, not that one. Just bring, you see after T. So click that one. These are the basic shapes. Okay. So the basic shape, we start with like a process. Okay. So you see the first two squares you can use for steps. Okay. And if you have the diamond is the logic. You see the third fourth one, that's a logic. Let's say you give some data, give some input to system. If you are waiting for a decision, you can use this logical diamond. So these are the two we basically use. You see there is a circle in between this one. You can use one like eclipse. This one you can just drag this one. Can you drag this? Yeah, just drag. Okay. So you can just make it like a eclipse, like give little press on the top and bottom. No. So just click that one. You see, in middle. Right, that's right. Okay. So here, this we use this one. Can you write start? Start.
Sorry.
Can you copy this one and put it one for same eclipse? Same. Can just right click and copy. When you select, press Ctrl C and Ctrl V.
Okay.
The start. I want the
whole thing, right?
Yeah. All right. Otherwise, you can just click. Ctrl Z. Then it will go inside. Okay. And click the right arrow there. You see the right arrow there. Okay. Just start. Stop.
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 Okay.
Okay. So can you drag this one little up? Beside the start. No, up, right. Right. Yeah. Same line next to start. Right side. Pull to the right. Down, little bit down. Down, more down. Bring to next to start.
In front.
Okay. So now we have different connectors. Okay, like can you place your mouse on the start? Okay, click that one. So you see there is a right blue color dot, right?
Yes.
That's click that one. So
Okay.
that we call as a connector. Okay, so you have straight connectors, you have these curly connectors. Okay, so you can use these connectors to connect one element to another element. Okay, so pretty much beginning of a process you will use start and stop this one. Okay, so the next one, can you go to your tools? Tool. So here drag one shape, square or rectangle, both if you want. Okay, keep there. And can you grab one rectangle? That one. Yes. Okay. So either way, write steps inside this one. Steps. Okay. So this one also steps. Okay. So can you grab one diamond? Okay. So here you will write logic or decision, business rule, anything fine. Logic. Logic. The decision. Okay, perfect. Okay. So if you want, you can have one more. So that's okay. So these are the basic building blocks you will use when you are diagramming. Okay. So now let's prepare your one business process mapping into a diagram. So scroll down. No, down. Because we need an empty area. Scroll down. So up wherever it's empty is here. Okay. So now go to your business process mapping, the first one. No, not this one. Your Confluence page.
Okay.
Okay.
Process mapping.
First one. Okay. So here, for what the user is doing, open the browser, right? Okay. So now go to your Confluence page. Sorry, not the Confluence, the Miro. Miro. Okay. The first step, you can use one start.
Can't able to drag.
Yeah, copy and drag. Yeah, just copy one. If you, yeah, or you can take it from the tools also. Just paste it somewhere in an empty place.
What to do now?
Yeah, so we just start. So we need one. Yeah, copy that one.
Okay.
And placed it somewhere in left, wherever empty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now they write your first process start, right? Leave start there. Okay. And now grab one rectangular or like whatever you prefer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So now your first step is you can write
Open.
yeah,
Yeah.
user. Yeah. Open browser and user opens browser. You want to copy everything? Okay. Yeah, we don't write much detail there, but for the first time you can just paste it. Yeah, just paste it, no problem. Can you make it a little bigger because we cannot
Yeah.
see? Yeah.
Yeah. So that one, Jay, can
But
we just say open browser? Yeah.
Yeah. The left side. You want to drag it to left side, then only we can see. There is
I
scroll
can't able to drag it.
scroll
If
bar.
it
You
I
see the
do,
bottom, there is a scroll bar.
Yeah, at the bottom. Yeah, I can
You
see a
see a
scroll bar.
scroll bar.
okay,
Yeah.
was hidden.
No. Yeah, there. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Only to left.
Yeah, that's it. Yes, and up now. Yeah, I think it should be on the side. Yes, that's it.
There's a scroll bar also on the right.
On the side. Yeah, on the right. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Is it good now? Yeah.
Yeah, so now you can put a connector there from start to your next step. So start, yeah, just click on the start button, start, yeah. You see the blue color dot, there is a, right, yeah, connect that one. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah.
We can modify later. So
Yeah.
now click on the rectangular, the second step. No, there. So click the right one, yes, click that one, click, okay.
Perfect.
So
Yeah.
now you put your second step here. Go to your process map.
All
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Create the
Create
account.
the account.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paste there. Okay.
Mm.
Continue doing this one until the end. But this is more detail, but we have to refine it. Okay. The first day it's okay. Okay. Continue doing. Paste the next step, Sean. Click that one. Paste. Until you all the steps complete, you keep on doing it. Okay?
Enter first and
It
last
should
name.
be one by one, right?
Yeah, one by one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So when you are expert, like this is you are just beginner, right? When you create, we don't write much text there. We just straight away, okay, user, open browser, click create account, enter enter
First and
data,
last name.
something like that. So we can make shorter, we can refine once you learn this one, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Enter username.
Yeah. So this is your diagram. So guys, the time is going to end.
Okay.
Yeah, just practice this one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay.
Tomorrow. Thank you so much. Yeah,
Sure.
Sean.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, guys. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye. Jay. Bye.
Bye. Bye, Sean. Bye, Jay.
Bye. Chris. Yeah.
Sean.
Yeah.
Do you have an email or WhatsApp? Can I so that me and you can
Yeah, I have.
can connect?
Yeah, I'll put it on the chat box.
Please, yeah, or WhatsApp or email, yeah. Because where are you? You're in the.
Yeah. No. Okay. Now I can see. All right. Okay. So we are continuing. Do you have any question on this one, board and Scrum?
Yeah. What are these, Jay? This since overdue since February 28.
Because we started the sprint. You see, the Scrum sprint 0 started February 18th and it should end March 4th, right? And the item, can you click on the board? Yeah.
Okay.
Click the board. Yeah. Okay. So mark it this item done. Like one is in progress, right? Can you drag this one, everything to done?
Okay.
Yeah.
This also?
Yeah. Because it is considered as spilled over. Like a spilled over mean our sprint has completed. Like today it's going to complete, but still some tasks are pending on our board, right? So that's why it's saying overdue.
Yeah.
So expectation you have to finish within 10 business day, or which is 2 weeks. Otherwise, we call this one as a spillover. So this will go to next sprint, and next sprint they can, but typically not accepted. But sometime if we have a dependency, let's say we have some other team has to implement like database or like some other setup installation or some other plugin or library or something needs to done. So we cannot do anything, right? Like we are blocked. So we are waiting. So if we are not able to complete during that specific sprint, we carry over this task or the user story into the next sprint. So it is saying like it will not say overdue. It's just say like we can mark it as a red different color just to say this is coming from the previous sprint, this task. Okay. So now you can
Okay.
go and check in the backlog. I think it should be gone. So again, as a business analyst, you don't need to manage.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah.
You don't need to manage the board because this is you see it's done, right? So your job is creating Jira stories, tasks, spikes, epics in the board. The board managed by usually a Scrum Master. So Scrum Master will move around thing and product owner. So can you scroll down a little bit? You see backlog. So you always click here in the create. There's a plus sign in the bottom, right? Like in the backlog, you see?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you come here immediately the moment you know the requirement is good, or even you are not complete, you don't know everything, you can just create one shell story, right? Like let's say you are working on a credit card project and they just started, you are estimating there will be 50 user story, and you can just come in and create the epic, one epic, and you can create like the high level user stories, main functionality, one or two user story. You don't need to have more detail. You can just we call as shell stories. You can just write the title. Okay, this is the onboarding. This is the credit card sign up. This is the existing credit card or something. Whatever you understand, you can just create, but you can keep in the backlog. So the more information you get, okay, how the current process work, and you can create the diagram and you can capture the process mapping, and the more idea you get, you can come and edit your user story, okay, and keep on editing. And there will be a design like a technical lead or solution architect or UX designer, everyone together we will make a design. So after the design is finalized, you know what features or like what functionalities will come, so that you can come and modify your user story. Once you modify it and everything is ready, we will take to our team, like that, to the developer. We call as PBR session. We will go through.
That's an interrupt.
Okay. Okay, no worries. Okay, so we were discussing after you complete the user stories, we need to get estimation. So you see wherever your mouse, oh, that's not your mouse, my mouse. So you see one user story, the Scrum 3 in the backlog. Yeah, just bring your cursor to the right. You see there is a avatar sign. Is it right? Right. More further right. Yeah. So left, you see there is one space, one dash is there. Like you see. Yeah. Click that one.
Yeah.
So here we can estimate the story points. Like we will go through agile ceremonies. Okay. Just for the time being, you can just put number 3. Just
Okay.
type 3 and click the tick mark. Okay. And you see it's asking assign this one to someone, right? Like the profile avatar. Yeah, just click that one. Yeah, assign to you. Click your name. Yeah. Okay. So this is how once you create the user story, right? Because you are working on isolation, right? Like no one knows in the team what projects are coming other than you and product owner, business analyst and product owner. Okay. So no one know the developer is working on some other tickets and tester is testing those tickets. So those two groups are busy with the existing work, but these are new work and team doesn't know. So what you do every week, or like that's what usually we do, but it's up to you. You can, when you join the team, you can check around and see how the ceremony is, like every week or like every 2 weeks or 2 days. We call as PBR, product backlog refinement. Product backlog refinement. So product backlog refinement means you create all the user story on the backlog, right? Because these are not assigned to sprint. No one knows this one, the requirement, right? So what you do, the completed user story, let's say the credit card project we were talking, we identified 10 user stories, right? 10 user stories, but you only completed 2 user stories so far, right? So what you do, you take that 2 user stories and you go to PBR, product backlog refinement meeting, and you will be the one to drive the show or drive the meeting. So you tell, hey guys, welcome to PBR. Currently, today I have 2 user stories to be with you. So you take one by one and you walk through them, the existing process, like you have the business process mapping. You can just walk through the bigger picture. Just tell, I have 2 user stories to review. I will give you a context or background. So you just walk through the step by step and you can walk through your diagram and you can just come to this the first user story, customer onboarding for the credit card. So you just talk about the user story, talk about the acceptance criteria, and ask the team, do you have any questions? So the team sometimes tell, okay, this is our assumption, this is our dependency, and whatever the outcome is discussion, you can add notes on the user story if you need, or you can take the notes and you can um, edit if required. If the team is okay, if they don't have any question, you can ask a estimation from the team, like from developers and testers. Usually they estimate. So that's why sometimes the developers say, I need 3 user stories, user story point. Tester says, I have a lot of to test, so I will go with 8. So you take middle or the higher number story points, and later on tech lead, and you can work with who is going to work on this and which developer, right? So let's say in your team you have two developers, and maybe the developer 1 will work this user story, developer 2 work with the other user story. So we will go this process later on, okay? Just to give
Okay.
you an idea.
Then we
Yeah.
have to assign,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, you have to assign. That's mean the user story completely ready to work. Like you create first one, you gather the requirement from the business stakeholder, and you do the current state, future state, and you do the diagramming, and you create user story, and you take to the team, and you explain the team to the requirement, and if they okay, if they understood, they have to provide you a estimation. Okay. All right. Okay. So
Okay.
let's continue. Okay. See, can you make little bigger? Can you click the plus sign, little bit more plus sign? Yeah. Yeah. Click. Yeah. I will go one by one. Just go up first. The first one I want to see. Yeah. Okay. This is good. Okay. So, so you see, you start here, right? Open the browser and go to email sign up page. Okay. Create the account. Enter first. So here, click next. So this is good. Okay, so it's clear, right? Instead of you go like still you can refine this one. Okay, like a refinement. you can make shorter. You can design this one, right? Like reduce lot of text, right? Like,
Yeah, I did here in Pinterest account creation. Can you see it?
okay, yeah, okay. Open Princeton websites, very good. Sign up email, there, very good. Enter your name, select gender, choose your gender. So this is not a logic, right? Like logic means it's like a close decision.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah. I'm confused on using this diamond symbol because everything looks like a logic addition here. That's
yeah.
what.
So select gender mean like it's an option, right? It's a feature, right? It's an option you are providing. So select logic mean like if condition. If condition mean like if there is a date of birth field, if the age is less than 18, they cannot continue the flow, right? So like that, that's the question and answer. That's a logic. So that should not be a logic. Okay. Business rules we can put as a logic.
Okay.
Yeah, this is good. But one thing, Sean, I would say, okay, so don't stop after 1 or 2 days. This is the typical skill. This is the skills business analyst required. It's not anything big. You see how we started, right? You documenting and you are diagramming, because your job is clarify things to the developer and the testers. So if you show this diagram, they will understand because it can be visualized, right? So your job is the more clarity, more precisely you can write things, show them the requirement, they can quickly give you estimation to your user story, because it's the same thing you are going to tell them, right? You have business process mapping, you have diagram, you have user story. How many times you have written? 3 times you have written the same requirement, right? So what you are trying to achieve here, your main goal is clarity. Like, did you understand the work? That's the question you try to answer, right? If they understand the work,
Okay.
so developer can code properly, right? They can code properly, and tester can test properly, right? So that's what you are trying to do, doing different techniques. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, this is good. But for the interview, there might be different type of question might come on the diagramming. Okay, so we want to touch that one. We'll just go through a few of them. So you don't need to do everything. Okay, whatever it's easy for you, whatever you believe it's easy for you, and team does not have any preference. Okay, you have to prepare this diagram, you have to prepare this diagram. It's up to you. Sometimes we don't prepare diagram also. I'm not telling for every each user story you need to prepare a diagram. I have seen some BAs don't prepare diagram. It's just for the beginning, but it's a good practice. Any big project coming, and because you cannot prepare for every user story a diagram, right? So maybe for a project you can create a diagram, business process, and based on that you can create user stories. But good practice, always show them the bigger picture so that they will understand the requirement clearly. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
So
we have to create this diagram one by one, or it should be in a new board. Like,
it's up to you. You create always for a project. You can create one. You see my first board there, right? Like you can name it and save it. Its team will not say to you, Sean, okay, I need one diagram. I need process flow. I don't. So usually what I do, I create everything on Confluence. Even in the Confluence also, you can create diagram. I'll show you another day. Okay. So
okay.
how I create everything on Visio, I just uh, take a screenshot and I will provide there. So again, team, they don't care like how do you work, right? Like what they are doing, this is the main goal we try to achieve. Business stakeholder, they try to give you a requirement, you capture the requirement, you present to the team and get estimation, make sure that user story ready to work. That's the primary goal. So how do you create process mapping? You use Excel, you use some other tool, Word, you use Confluent. Developers, they don't care what tools are using. Only this will be easy for you to get an estimation, right? Like if the user story is ambiguity or like unclear, like requirements are vague, then there is a problem. Like there will be 20-30 people will on the call, they will start poking you, they will ask you, hey, I think you didn't do a good job, you didn't capture it, the requirements are vague. And even they will write on retro also, like some other meeting they will add comment, the BAs, the requirements are not good or something like that, right? We don't want to go through those as well, right? So it's always good, the more clarity you can show them, and you can ask them always, hey, do you have any questions? If you have any questions, please let me know, let me try to find those answers, because they're not expecting you should know this one. What you are, like a facilitator, you're like an agent, right? If they ask more question, if you don't know, okay, that's action item for you. You can just tell it's a good question, let me take back and I will clarify. So you go to tech lead and you discuss with him, you go to solution architect, you discuss with them, or the design, or if anything related to business, you can go and ask business, hey, we have this option, which option do you want? And you bring back to the team, okay, these are the options stakeholders like, and you will tell IL, update the user story, there we go. So this diagramming, process flow, everything for the clarity, for the user story to work. Okay, you can use anything, that's fine. Okay, so I just want to quickly, before end of our call, we just want to go through different diagramming. Okay, the first one, you go to Miro, I will tell you there are template. Just go to the home page. Yeah, just exit, just go to the home page. This is in my board, right? You are on the my board.
Yeah. Okay.
Go back, otherwise okay, just log in. So always taking to the board. Where is the board? Yeah, click new board. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So hold on, don't close, don't. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. We need the template. So yeah, I see the template. Yeah, click the second one. No, the down. Yeah, click that. Okay, so there is a search button. Okay, so sometime I have seen some job description they're asking. So one is process flow diagram. Do you want me to type in the chat, or can you type process flow diagram? Do you want me to type on? No, I'll type on the chat. You can just copy and paste. Okay. Okay, so this is the first one. So can you copy this process flow diagram? Hi, Chris. Process flow.
Yeah, it's process flow, right?
Okay, yeah, copy and open a Google tab. We want to understand, like, yeah, just copy and go to Google, open one Google tab. Yeah, just type in the Google this one. Yeah, and okay. So you see, what is it saying? Can you read what is it saying?
Yeah, visual step-by-step representation of a process mapping a sequence of tasks, equipment, materials, and data flow to improve efficiency and identify bottlenecks.
Okay, so in the right side, you can see a diagram, right? Like, can you open that one? Okay, it didn't do a good job, but we can use that one. Just scroll up a little bit. Scroll up, there was a diagram. Okay, so you see, it's as is explained on the detail, right? Like you already created a process flow diagram. It's start and different process, and how to show the bigger picture. That's what most of the time you will create a process flow diagram. Okay, so this is just a basic process flow diagram. Okay, Sean.
Okay.
Okay, so the next one in the Miro also, I saw. Can you go to Miro? Miro. Okay, not the template. Yeah, these are just click one template. I think the third one is good. You see the third one. Okay, that's okay. No problem. Don't close. So you see, there are template, but you see template are sometimes, I would say, not good for our project. So you know how to create from scratch, right? If you want to use template, you can just come and type template, and you can go through whatever that is suitable for you. You can take it. Otherwise, just create new one. Okay. Sometimes templates are useful.
Okay.
Okay. That's so first one you have to take note. Okay. You just copy somewhere. The first one is process flow diagram. Okay. So the next one, I'll write swim lane diagram. I'll type in
What?
swim lane. So I type. You can copy from the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, swim lane diagram. You can first type in the Google, and we'll come to the diagram. Yeah, diagram. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, just first read the definition, and then we can take a look. Can you read this one?
Swim lane diagram is
Yeah.
a specialized flowchart that organizes process steps into horizontal or vertical lanes representing different departments, roles, or functional units.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, now click one example. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Just go to the example. Just click images. Yeah. Click that one. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So you see, the left side, you have the units, or like what is the entity. That entity will go on the left side. Example for us, let's say you are writing user story for Gmail sign up, right? The user will go on the left side, the first rectangle. Like left side, you see user, you can just type user there. Yeah, that's right, wherever you point. And all the steps related to user. So user open URL, user click button, everything, all the steps, you put it in that same rectangle. And second one, let's say it's interact with the system, and you put it in the second one, the system or the backend or the computer or whatever it's okay. It's go in the second rectangle, and you just need to point the arrow up and there. Okay, so as it's showing in this one. Okay, so if you want, you can create one swim lane, because swim lane is very useful when you are working with different teams, different systems, just to show how this is working. Okay. Yeah, you have templates, and whatever the templates you like, you can take. You see this one. So you need to master this one. So swim lane, you have to prepare most of the time. Like this is useful when you are representing your work. Okay, so this is one type. Okay, another type, very important. Okay. All right. Okay, so all required practice. Okay, and next one, BPMN. So business process, you can type BPMN, the full form, business process model and notation. Yeah, so can you read this one?
Yeah, BPMN is the global standard for graphical representation of business process designed to create clear, unambiguous, and if needed, executable models. It enables collaboration between business users and technical staff by using standardized flowcharts, including events, activities, gateways, and lanes.
Okay, can you see a sample from the images?
Yeah.
Yeah, click this one. So there is a special notation symbol, like example, whatever entity you are using, like it's not clear to me. It's mix of process flow, it's mix of swim lane, but there is specific symbol you have to use for the different entity where you are using. Okay, you can type in here also BPMN, different type BPMN. flows are there. You see BPM and process flow, BPM and standard one. Like the main idea is here for specific entity, you have to use specific notations or symbol. Okay, so this is just for your knowledge, but if you are confused, I would say you stick with process flow diagram and swim lane. But sometime I have seen in the job interview, they will ask, do you know how to create? And you can say, yes, I know how to create. It's not something different. It's just another name for the process flow. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but we have to do some practices. Okay. So next one, you here use case diagram. Okay. So I will type in the chat. You can first go to Google, use case diagram.
Yeah, it is a UML.
Okay. So you can you read that one?
Yeah, a UML use case diagram is a behavioral diagram that models a system's functionality by showing how actors, users, or external systems interact with specific high-level use cases.
Exactly. Okay. So you can go to Miro.
Okay.
You see UML diagram, right? So you can take the
Yeah.
template and you can use your same requirement, only you are just showing in a different representation. Okay. So the next one, sequence diagram. So sequence diagram, you don't need to create like this, how the system interacts, right? Like maybe a tech lead, a technical person can create, but you should know what is this. Okay. So just type sequence diagram and let's read it and we'll move forward. Okay.
A sequence diagram is a UML behavioral diagram that visualizes interactions between objects in a system ordered chronologically. Yeah, they
So
display
this is
lifelines and messages.
Yeah, this is prepared by the technical people. As BA, you don't need to prepare, but still you know how to prepare and you can prepare. This is also one time. But the next one is very important, data flow diagram, DFD. Even in the job description you have seen. So just copy and paste and let's see. Okay. Can you read that one?
Yeah, a data flow diagram is a visual graphical representation of how data moves through an information system, outlining inputs, outputs, storage, and processing steps used in business analysis and software engineering. DFD provide high-level overview of system functionality with focusing on defining specific control flow or technical implementation details.
Yeah, so this is what you will prepare. Okay, just go to your Miro. So DFT, data flow diagram, is recommended. So if you know how to master the process flows and DFTs, it's really good. No, type data flow diagram, not short form.
Okay.
Data flow diagram. Yeah, take one. So you cannot find difference between process flow diagram, data flow diagram, but you need to use to this one, right? Like you don't need to specifically say, hey, I created a data flow diagram, yeah, I created a process mapping. Use any diagram for the starting, okay? But in the interview, they might ask you, do you know how to, what is the difference between process flow diagram? What's the difference between data flow diagram? How do you use? So you have to use it. Don't learn the theory. I would say for different project, we'll practice different project. For different project, use a different diagram, and you have to know actually what is the different. Okay, so this just a introduction and just want to introduce you what type of diagrams are there. Next one important is wireframe. I'm saying everything is important, but because why? Sometimes different companies, they use wireframe. Yeah, so wireframe is important if you are working front-end design. Yeah, wireframe, just type, yeah, enter diagram or design, that's fine. So wireframe is nothing but you are with the screen. Can you please go to just read first and then we'll go to Miro. Okay.
Yeah, wireframe is a low fidelity visual guide, essentially a blueprint or skeletal framework used in a web and app design to outline the structure, layout, and functionality of a page before final detailed design.
Yeah, let's say we are creating project for customer onboarding or the credit card. So you will have some screens and how this looks like. I think there is a good example here I saw in Miro banking website. Just take that one, the first one.
And
But no, the here only. You see new scroll down in the template. Okay, yeah, take the tracking app wireframe. Yeah, use this template. So it's came down, right? So you will see the screen here, like mock screen here one by one. Okay, you can, if you want, you can make it a little bit bigger. All right, guys, I think the session is going to end. Okay, we'll continue tomorrow. This diagramming. So we have mind map and value stream and user story mapping. Okay, I'll type on the chat so you guys. Okay, so we completed mean you have to practice. Okay, the diagramming. I would say practice two diagramming. One is wireframe, one is the data flow diagram, DFT. Okay, so these are three very important day to day to your business analysis: data flow diagram or process flow diagram and the wireframe. Okay, so you should know. Do you have any question on that, Sean?
No, I have not gone into the topics we have covered yesterday. I'll deep dive into them in my free time.
Okay. So because we are going to do project or
Yes.
practical example, so we will be doing data flow diagram and um, business process flow diagram. Okay, so these two we will do when you are practicing project. Okay, so next step is for us to writing user story. Okay, so before we write user stories, you have to know few keywords. You might have heard these words, these keywords, but I just want to make sure you have a good understanding. Okay, so let's go quickly one by one. The first one is functionality. And do you know what is a functionality?
About that, not much. Can you please elaborate it?
Yeah, okay. So maybe you can Google it or like you can search it, and I just want to hear from your side. Yeah. I'll give you 1 minute. Yeah, you can Google it and see.
I'm doing that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it describes what a system, product, or application can do, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So system mean think application. Okay. So let's put it this way. Our application, it's like a vehicle. Okay. Let's put that way. Let's say, I'll write it here. Application. Our application is like a car. Okay. So application, you know, right? What I'm talking about. Application means the computer program or website or app or whatever you call it. Okay. So that's application. The functionality is nothing but what this application can do, what system can do. So can you tell me what car can do? What car's functionality?
Yeah, it 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 will be get ourselves to some places.
Yeah, like it can move, right? Moving is the main functionality. We can drive the car and we can go place to place. That's the main functionality. Something functional mean it can do something like moving or like not only the moving, like some task, we give a task to execute, the task can be done. So that's the functionality. Like, okay, let's write functionality. What is Let me write down. I'll send it to you. Okay. Funds. Yeah, because we will be using this keyword. Functions is what the system can do. Okay. And a complete capability the system must provide, right? So that's the functionality. Like some example, the customer should allow customers to apply for online. So online, for example, if you see a loan application, system should allow customers to apply for a loan online. All right, okay, Sean, you got it right. This one, and
Yes.
upload documents, credit check, loan approval. So those are the functionality. Okay, this is one. So next one, I want you to tell me what is the feature.
Yeah.
You can
Features.
yeah, you can Google it. Yeah, no problem.
The functions of something like that. Yeah.
Not exactly. You can Google and tell me. Yeah, I just want you need to search. That's my.
Yeah. So feature is something that makes a product, system, or person special or useful.
So example,
Uses of that, right? Features is uses of that product, right?
how do I explain? Okay, so let's put it this. For example, so let's take one example and try to understand. Okay, feature mean we understood something is doable here in the application. Okay, the feature is let's say loan application. This loan application. This is our functionality. This feature inside this one, we provide customers to enter their personal detail, enter employment detail, select the loan amount, submit loan amount. So inside one functionality, one big functionality, we give different features. Feature mean like when you buy something from like let's put it this way, when you buy a burger, there are feature like option you can add, right? Like maybe you can add extra cheese, you can add extra
Yes.
sauces, like that. If you think about the car example, like the features are like you have
You
AC,
go
you
with the
have
sunroof, yeah, like that.
yeah sunroof, like extra things which is make your functionality better. Okay, so functionality is something doable. Feature is the extra options what you get it. Okay, so let me write down so that you can, which is feature is a group of
Yeah, if we going to buy any mobile phone, we have to do some. We have to see what specs and features it has, right? Like
yeah,
that.
you heard the features, right? Like what is the camera, uh,
Yes.
yeah, camera, and how many GB. So you see what's features, right? So like that, right? Okay, so we know what is the feature. Here example, we can write inside loan application. So we have enter personal detail and enter employment details. These all features. Select loan amount and submit application. Okay, like okay. So the next one we have Epic. Okay. So what is an Epic?
I will search.
Yeah, you can search. Yeah, always. If you don't know, I want you to search and you tell me, then we can dis discuss.
Yeah, Epic is a big requirement or large feature that is divided into smaller user stories, right?
That's right. So Epic mean, how do I say? It's like a big container, okay? Like a container of multiple user story. You have seen big supermarkets, right? Like
The name itself shows the meaning, right? Epic.
Yeah, exactly. The supermarket, they have different sections, right? If you go to dairy and you see yogurt, butter, milk, those kind of, right? Inside, so there is a
The
section.
entire dairy products.
Yeah, entire dairy. If you go to electronics, you see electronics. So the electronic is the epic. Under the electronic, you have different small individual items. Okay. So when we create project, in the project, you create a different epic for the different bulk functionality. Like it's the same loan application form. You have the front end work, right? Like a front end work mean you create the elements, you submit the form, and everything will go to front end. For the backend, you can create one epic, backend epic, right? Like that. Okay. So you group user stories together so that you can easily track and work. Okay.
Yeah.
So the first thing we'll create the epic. Okay. Let me write. So epic is a big container of multiple user stories. Okay, this is the simplest one. Example, you can use customer onboarding for loan. Here we have inside this epic, we can have number one, create account. This one user story. Number two, we have verify email. Number three, we have add personal or we have perform credit check. So these are different user story. You can create one epic and you can create separate user stories. Okay. Yeah. Next one, user story.
How many epics will be there in a project?
It doesn't matter. Like there is no limitation. Uh, you can create one epic, two epic, three epic, 10 epics. That's okay. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Usually I create one epic. It's for one project, I'll create one. Sometimes some managers, some people are preferred to keep like, okay, they create two epic, one epic for all the testing environment, miscellaneous work, and they create one epic for the production setup, like go live one. It's up to them, but I comfortable, like I can search, okay, loan application. So if I go to that loan application epic, I know what are the user stories and tasks we worked, right? Easy for me, right? To if I create one epic and create other user story, right? If you have multiple epics, yeah, you have to, for a project, if you have multiple epic, then you have to keep on searching everything, right? So it's up to you. But
Okay.
yeah, team compatible and you can create. But for the easiness, just see for one project, you can just go start with one epic. If people say it's okay, hey, it's good to have another epic and move this user stories into that epic, then you can do it. Just for the starting, you can just think only one epic for a one project.
Okay.
Okay. So what is a user story?
User story is a short, simple description of a requirement written from the end user's perspective.
Yes, and it's testable also. Okay, so that's the right one. A small testable requirement written from a user perspective. Okay. The standard format, you know, right? Can you tell me what is
Yes. Yeah,
standard?
it starts with as a user,
Yeah,
and then I want to that what we are going to say do something like that, right?
yeah, I want,
Then so that what are the benefits?
but are the benefit. Okay, exactly. Okay. So example, we can write one. So okay, tell me, as a customer, I want to enter my loan amount and what customer is doing, right? That's what, okay? And what's the benefit so that I can apply for the correct loan value. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So user stories are small and can be completed in one sprint. Okay. So usually if the story is big, we will split into multiple stories. So the main aim goal is the user story should be completed within the sprint. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, so the next one is the acceptance criteria, because in a user story, we should have acceptance criteria too. So that's why user story has two parts. One is this one as a user I want. The second part is the acceptance criteria. Can you search and tell me what is an acceptance criteria?
Yes. Yeah, acceptance criteria are the conditions that must be satisfied for a user story to be considered complete and accepted.
Yeah, that's right. So we can tell definition of that, right? Like you are writing, okay, this is what you need. User should be able to enter the loan amount, right? So how do we verify this one? Can user enter? So you can either write verify that user should be able to enter the loan amount on the loan application form, right? That way, that's our requirement, right? What the user is doing here. User is entering the loan amount on the form, right? That's our requirement here. That's the I want piece, right? So how tester can verify this one? You are writing to verify that user should be able to enter the loan amount on online application form. That's one way. Otherwise, so let's write the meaning, then we'll discuss the example, okay? Acceptance criteria, I'll write acceptance criteria define how we know the user story is done correctly. Okay. So this is our main goal, acceptance criteria. It's like a consider as completed. Okay. So okay. So
Yeah, in the acceptance criteria, the loan applier, right? If they do not provide the correct amount, then it will not be accepted, right?
that's right. That's right. If not working, we call as a bug. Okay. So you can tell example like this. You can write when you are write on the user story. You can write loan amount field must be accepted. Like there are other specification you can enter, right? Like
They have the loan limitation amount, right? And
yeah, so loan amount field must be accepted only numeric. Minimum loan amount allowed 1,000. Maximum loan is 50,000. If the amount is less than 1,000, error message should be displayed. If the amount is more than 50,000, error message. Loan amount must be saved in the database after clicking some. So
is
you
it related to the bug which is in Jira?
yeah. So here we are saying we need the loan amount field, right? So the loan amount related, you can write this all acceptance criteria. So let me write one by one, and we can just so you loan amount field um field must accept only numeric values. Okay, and number two, max first, right? Minimum loan amount allowed is 1,000. You have to think like a test cases here, right? Like that your tester will read this one and he will execute whatever you are writing here.
We
Maximum.
have to include these things in from the requirements which have gathered earlier, right?
What do you mean requirement gather area?
Yeah, we have to give this must must have things which we have gathered the requirements earlier, right? Can you get me?
Like, no, I didn't get you.
Yeah, these are the things which we have to must included in here,
So
right?
this is our requirement. So in
Yeah,
the
requirement.
requirement, so you wrote the loan amount field, right? In the loan amount field, how it should be functional. That's our question, right? Like how it should work. So you are writing, it cannot accept text. It can only accept numbers and minimum. And also if you can write if more than, so less than 1,000, we can enter like an error message, like display error message. Display error message.
What
Minimum.
we have gathered from the stakeholders, we must include that, right?
Yeah, this come in the your design. Like we handle everything. We document everything first. Amount is like that. Okay, and if max amount is greater than, you can enter maximum loan amount is 50K, something like that. Okay, so you can enter everything. Loan must be saved. Loan amount must be saved in the database after clicking submit. So
Okay.
what need to test? It's like a test case. Okay, like one field only, you see how many test cases there can be validated, right? So you are in that particular field, what you can do. That's the main part. Okay, so
Okay.
everything should go to the acceptance criteria. Okay. Okay, so now what we have next, a bug. So if this is not working, bug is very easy, right? You have written the user story and you have written the acceptance criteria. If not working, that's called as a bug. So the bug is nothing but if deviating for the expected solution. So I will write if the system behavior does not match the requirement, it is a bug. Okay,
Okay.
this is the one. Okay, so customer. So here the example, the requirement, our requirement, remember requirement, customer can apply for a loan up to 50,000. This is our max, right? So I'll show you one bug. Actual so the actual is showing system allows 500,000. This is bad, right? So we are saying requirement is to allow up to 50,000, but system is, when you test, it's showing it's allowing 500,000. So that's a bug, right?
Okay.
And also submit button is not working. So we can other bug example, submit button.
In short, the error is bug, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's whatever you written there, it should work, right? In the accepted area, it's not working. That means it's a bug. That's it. Data not saved in database, we call as a bug or defect. These are one, because you have said this should work. This is the definition of done. It's not working, then that means it's a bug. Okay.
Okay.
So the next one we have here, spike. Okay, this is your time to Google.
Yeah, spike. I have heard in Jira, right? Issue type.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Can I Google it? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, spike system should support dynamic edit. Okay. Yeah, Spike is a time-boxed research activity in Agile used to gain knowledge and reduce uncertainty related to a requirement or technical implementation.
That's right. That's the right one, right? So Spike is you mentioned it's a issue type in the Jira, right? So Spike, let's say we start a project, we don't know the much data. We mean like the technical developer or tech lead, they don't know the full detail, right? They will create one issue type in Jira Spike. It's like an investigation task, right? So they will create and they will spike. They have to complete within 2 weeks, which is during one sprint. Okay.
Okay.
So they will come up with like so it's like a research task example. So here spike is when the team does not know how to implement something, and we create a spike. Okay, so this is the use of spiking, right? Researching. Example, we can research how to integrate like the with credit API. Like they don't know how to integrate the TransUnion or so they don't know how to integrate with the credit API or the bank API. So they will create a spike and they will keep on spiking. Okay. And also some other like authentication method, identify required, estimator for like whatever we don't know, unknown, we create a spike and we keep on spiking on those. Okay. So the last one, within the last one, we have task. So if you can ask me like, can't we create a task and do this one? Okay. So I will let you to Google first what is a task, then we'll go through.
A task is a specific piece of work assigned to someone.
Yeah, that's right. So what is the difference between task and user story and spike? The task, there
User
is no
story.
testing. Sorry?
Yeah, a user story will be assigned to someone that is task, right?
No. The user story have to test because you have acceptance criteria written, right? In the user
Yes.
story. But task, there is no acceptance criteria. It's just a simple work. Like you can create a task for you for analysis, for requirement gathering, right? There is no testing involved. Okay. So the technical or actionable step need to complete for the user story. That's the task. Okay. Like you are doing something, but there is no code change. Like you are not sending any code or anything. Okay.
It's the last step in a task.
Yeah, no, it's not the last or first step. Like you can create a task for the requirement gathering. You can create a task for
Yeah, task is common.
yeah, task is common. You can create a task for knowledge transfer. Like you join the team and you are completing the paperwork, and you are not doing any major work, but you create a task. You just create onboarding or like doing assessment, doing testing, something like that, right? So you create and throw it in the sprint, and whenever your turn come in the morning scrum, they will ask, "Hey Sean, what's your update?" Then you have a task on the board and you're saying, I am setting up my computer and I am completing my onboarding paperwork. I'm getting setting everything. I have no blockers or something like that. So task is just a generic to track your work, what you are doing during the sprint. That's the right way.
Okay.
So here task is all right. Task is not business value itself. Task is the work the team does to complete a user story. So to write a user story or complete a user story, if you need additional thing, okay, and you can create a task and you can work on, right? So if you want to spike something, like you create a spike. Otherwise, if generic, you generic, but everything is confirmed. You confirm the requirement and you investigate it. Now everything is ready, then you create a user story, okay?
Okay.
All right, Sean. So just we discuss functionality. Functionality is nothing but what system can do. Feature, we discuss about group of related um, functionalities or like things which we can deliver. That's feature. Options, I would say options here. Epic is a big container of multiple user stories, right? And user story, we discuss a small testable requirement written from user perspective. And acceptance criteria define how we know the user story is done, which is definition of done. And bug, deviate, it's deviate from the expected result. The system behavior does not match from the requirement, so it's we call as a bug. Spike, when the team want to complete something like they don't know how to implement and they want more details, so we create spike. And task is a generic task in order to complete the work, to complete the user story, we call as a task. I didn't write any example. So here we can have a developer task like this. Okay, let's me write. What can do? They can developer task, tester task. So tester can write test cases. They can create a task and validate. Developer have setting up their environment. So they need some specific environment or database or any other stuff, so they can create tasks before they start the user story. Okay.
Okay.
Any other questions, Sean?
Yeah, where can we use SQL here?
Yeah, back end we will have 1 day or 2 day. We need at least I would say 1 week to discuss backend. Backend mean the databases. Okay, so let's understand the fundamental. Let's start writing the
Sure.
user stories. Let's start a project. Let's write user story while we are working on the user stories, and we can touch front end, back end, APIs, microservice integration, those kind of things. So we'll cover under SDLC those, but let's start what you learn. So we're just making a framework to minimum knowledge. These are the keywords. From tomorrow, we can start writing user story for any scenario use cases.
Yeah. Yeah, is it possible to create a process flow diagram for that email and Pinterest account creation, what I have done so far?
Yeah, so you are asking from me or you want to create?
I want to create.
Yeah, you can create. We can review it together. Yeah.
I'll refer some videos and try it, make it.
Yeah. You can Google it, go to YouTube or go to
Yes.
any other AI or ChatGPT or anything. You can research first, okay, and do it yourself, and we can review. So when you're
Sure.
researching and doing that, your knowledge also growing.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So then we'll see tomorrow, son. Thank you.
Fine. Fine. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Explain the process refinement
Okay.
in my finance project, what I do in my current role.
Yeah.
For this, I do need to write a user stories and all. Can I
Yeah.
explain the
Okay.
scenario to you?
Yeah. So there are a few other background things you need to learn. Okay. To understand, to write requirements. Okay. So we'll come to that point. We have to cover.
Sure.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes. Sure. Okay.
Okay. So next one, you have to know what is SDLC, like a software development life cycle. Like whatever you are learning so far, it's just the basic building blocks, like for tools in order to work in a project. Okay. So that's why
Okay.
we will build two projects. We'll add two projects. That's more than enough for your resume. So one is,
Definitely.
yeah. We will do whatever the domain you are working, accounting or payroll or whatever, but still you need these building blocks. You should be able to understand when developers are talking to you in a meeting, because they expect you to write like after the meeting, they expect you to write user story. But if you don't know the keywords and context, and it's difficult for you. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
just wait a couple of days. Then maybe we'll start writing use story. These are all like a template, like you know the template what you need to do, right? Um when a requirement comes, first step is to understand the current state, right? Then you will write the process mapping. Once you've done the process mapping, you will write you will create the diagram. So you are not there to create the solution, and you are not there to create the epic or user story. Okay, so today we'll understand um, the SDLC pipeline, software development pipeline. We'll see tomorrow if we can start a project, or yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll discuss the agile, like how the agile works. So then from Monday we'll start building a project. Okay, so today we'll study
Okay.
SDLC, tomorrow we'll study agile, then we are good to go. Okay, so now
Okay, yeah.
I want you to open a new task here, or just go to Confluence. Yeah, Confluence is good. It's just a note taking. Okay, open a new page.
To create.
No, yeah, just create a new page. You see, yeah, under the project one, just create a new page. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, page. You see the page there after live doc, top. Just scroll up a little bit. You see page. Yeah.
Creating.
So you have to write SDLC. Did you click the create page? Sean, can you hear me?
Yes, it has been created, I think so. Yes.
Yeah, it's creating. Okay,
Yeah.
it is spinning. Okay, so write SDLC. Yeah, software development life cycle. Software development life cycle.
Okay.
Okay, publish. Click publish. Now you understand the page and the space, right, Sean? Space is like a book. Page is like a page in a book. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So for a project, you don't need to create a space. Sometimes the team has a space. Like let's say you are working for onboarding team, you are going to work for payroll team or finance team or whatever squad you are going to be. The squad already has a Confluence page. You can ask one of your colleague or someone, hey, can you share it with me, our Confluence page? And you take the Confluence page and go there and create a page for your project. Let's say project you are going to work for payroll or credit card or whatever. You just name the project by whatever the name project you are going to work. Then you can start creating as much of as pages you need, right? Like if you need 2, 3 pages, one for business requirement, one for other logic and whatever. But if you can keep it everything in one page, that's good. Okay. All right. Okay. So do you have any idea like why we use SDLC? Like when do we use? Any idea?
Yeah, SDLC is the overall life cycle of software, right?
Yeah. So our main focus is our main product, main job is we are building software application, right? That's our goal, right? So when software applications are built, there is a detailed step, like I'm always mentioning recipe, right? Like to prepare a food, we have a recipe. To work in a business, they have a workflow, right? So same, to build a software, we follow a detailed step-by-step process. That's we call as a SDLC, software development life cycle. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the software development life cycle involve, you can just Google and tell me also, like, can you tell me what are the steps involved in software development? There are 6 steps. You can just Google. You can tell me. Oh, yeah, just open a Google. Yeah.
Okay, I'm open here only.
Okay. Okay, just type software development. Yeah. Okay. So saying structured. Can you read this one? Yeah.
Yeah, the software development life cycle SDLC is a structured 7-stage framework, including planning, requirements, design, coding, testing, deployment, and maintenance, used to efficiently build, deliver, and maintain high quality software.
Okay.
It ensures, yeah.
Yeah. Can you click a diagram images? Just see image, one image. No, the
Yeah.
image. Okay. Yeah. Click one of these ones. See. Yeah, this good. The 6th step is good. You see. One is saying planning. So I will explain you in a BA perspective. Okay. Planning, we would say here requirement gathering. That's the first one. Okay. Requirement gathering. That's okay. Keep it one. Anything fine. I just want to. Okay. Everywhere I saying planning, but there it's requirement gathering. Okay, for a BA. Okay, requirement gathering. And next one is it's saying analysis. Analysis mean, I think it's a wrong one. So second one, design. Okay, so now you have the requirement. Second one is requirement. Can you go back to something else? This picture is misleading you.
Let's go through with ChatGPT.
I just need an image. Yeah. Can you generate an image here?
Yes.
Okay.
It says again. I think this is better, right?
Okay. Yeah. Here we have, okay, this is okay. Just keep this one. Okay. So the first one, I'm explaining from BA perspective in it, I understand. Okay. So first one is requirement gathering. Okay. Second one, design. So once you have your requirement, you work with UX design, solution architect, senior developer, the tech lead to get the design. So once you have the design, you will start writing the user story. Okay, so that's the after you write the user story, you will give to a developer. So that's the third phase, which is development. Okay, so now first is requirement gathering, second one is design, third one is development. After development, it's go to the testing phase. Okay, so here it says number 5, but for the BA, its 4th step is testing. Number 5 is deployment. That here it says 6th step. Okay, deployment. Last one is, which is 6th one, is maintenance. Maintenance here it says 7. Okay, so again I'll repeat. Number 1 is requirement gathering. Second one is design. So we don't need that planning phase here. It's showing the planning, right? No, keep that same image, the ChatGPT one. That's okay. So here say number 1 is identify and gather requirement. That's right. Just skip the planning one. Okay. Second one, the third one is showing here design. So that's the second one for us, design. Number 4 is saying implement, which is nothing but it's development. Okay. So you have number 1 requirement gathering, number 2 design, and number 4 is development. Number 5 here testing. Number 4 is testing, number 5 is deployment, and number 6 is maintenance. Okay, let's write we are on the Confluence page. Okay, let's go to Confluence page, the page SDLC, the second page. Okay, click edit. Okay, okay, first number one, just write number one. Okay, requirement gathering. Okay, number two, design. Okay, number three, development. Number four, testing. Number five, deployment. Number six, maintenance. Okay, so these are the 6 steps you need to remember. Okay, so here next one, like example flow, we'll write example flow down after 6 down. Yeah, enter. So business idea. First it's come to the business. Can you write business idea? Okay, arrow right, arrow to right. Just put some arrow. Yeah, that's right. BA writes requirements. Okay, and some arrows. Developers build. Test, 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 test. Application goes live. A team maintenance system. Okay, so one more, sometime it's confusing to you. So one more introduction also I want to just enter, one more, enter, write it this one also. Bring to next slide. So SDLC is simply, right, SDLC is simply, yeah, enter, plan, arrow to right, build, arrow to right, test, release, arrow to right, improve.
Okay.
Okay, so now you can update your sheet. Okay, you got it right. So these are the phases, like business, give a business idea, and you write the requirement, and you give to the developer. Developer will build code. He will code, and tester will validate, and it's go to the release. Like we are building in like testing environment, development environment, right? Like we don't take an active website and stop the customer, and we don't build anything, right? Like software will work, and we are just building in separate branch, and we will merge the code to the main application, right? Or if there is no software, we'll first build and we'll give something to customer to release, right? Like a step by step process in a sprint. Okay, so now let's again, can you edit the page, right? Step one, requirement
Yes.
gathering. Yeah, step one, requirement gathering. Step, no, this is good, this is good. Yeah, no, down, yeah, all the way down. Yeah, so step one, right? Step one, can you write step one? Requirement gathering. Yeah, so here, who are the people involved? Do you know in the requirement gathering?
Yeah, BA stakeholders.
Yeah, BA stakeholders, that's right. Yeah, you can write people involved. Yeah. Okay, So here, okay. So what do you know? Like here is your elicitation time, right? Like you ask question, you sit with them, you create your process mapping, capture the current state, and everything you do under the um, requirement gathering. Okay, so this space. Okay, you gather the requirements. You can list the requirement high level in the Confluence page also before you create your user story. So okay, so
Okay.
do you have any question on this one, Sean?
Not actually.
Okay, let's go to step 2, right? The step 2, design phase. Okay, design phase, people involved. Okay, maybe do you want to write anything in this phase what we do, because we are writing only the people, or you are okay?
Yeah. What we do actually, I want to include in it.
Okay, so then go to the requirement gathering step 1 after. Okay, so this is where the business explain what they want. So you can write, this
Okay.
is where the business explain what they want. Where the business explains what they want.
Okay.
Okay. In the second page, let's write people involved, solution architect. So he's a technical person, okay? He's a technical person. Yeah, enter. Yeah, maybe you can, okay.
Okay.
Technical architect, tech lead. Tech lead is senior developer, okay? And
Yeah.
developers and database engineers and other technical folks, okay?
Okay.
So now here what they do, now the technical team decide how to build it, right? Before, yeah, you can write now the technical team
Now.
decides, the technical team decides how to build it. The first one, business say what they want. Now technical team is figuring out how to build this one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Number 3, step 3, development phase. Okay. Development phase, developers are involved here. And what they do, developers start writing code.
Okay.
Okay. So they start writing code based on your user stories. Okay. Now step 4, right? Step 4, testing phase. Testers are involved.
Testers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what they do, testers check if the system works correctly. Testers check or verify or validate if the system works correctly. Correctly.
Yeah.
Okay. The step 5, deployment. So release management, you can write release management. So release management, you can slash, or you can write DevOps team, yeah. So these are the people involved in deployment. So here in this space, what they do, now the application go live for the customer. Release for the customer, or application goes live for the customer. Application goes live for customers. Right? Okay, step number 6, last one, maintenance. Okay, so here maintenance, the cycle will go again, the 5 steps go again. So let's say we build the software and we release it. Okay, one example I will tell you. Okay, we build a software for selling something. In the first phase, every customer can buy. The second phase, owner is saying, I want to give discount. Okay, we didn't implement customer can apply discount. So we want to build that. That's a new requirement again, right? So we can keep on improving after discount, and he will say, okay, we want to make online order also. So whatever it's adding, it's go to the maintenance phase. First you release something and you keep on adding or keep on improving, that's go to maintenance. Okay, so here you can write.
Okay. BS also involved here, right?
Yeah, it's a new requirement. It's again,
Yes.
it will go to the, you can write repeat the step number 1 to 5.
Okay.
Just write repeat all the steps from step number 1 to 5. Yeah, maybe you can write keep improving the system. So maintaining means you have a software, now you can add more feature or functionality to that one. So it's again,
Yes.
it will go to the same thing. Business give requirement and they create the design and you write the user story, developer will code it and testing team will test it and go to release. Again, it keep on repeating. That's why saying life cycle, right?
Okay.
Okay, Sean. Okay, update now. Okay, and do you have any question? Usually there will be some question in the interview. Have you participated any release? Like what do you do in a deployment? What do you do in a release or something? There will be a question, but you never seen a deployment or release production, right? How do you answer? Like, how do you explain this one to interviewer? Nothing to see there because we don't also as a BA, sometime if anything, any new features going, if I worked on, I will log in and see how this work. Other than normally BA, they don't go for the release. Don't go for mean they don't need to go anywhere. Just log into your computer and someone will verify in the production or a business owner they will verify and they will confirm, okay, feature or the functionality is working as expected, something. But we have nothing to do. We just be on the call, like on a deployment call. Usually it happen like midnight, less traffic, like a 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, early in the morning, because less traffic mean we are maintaining, like we are in the maintenance phase, right? The website is already there, application is already there. We try to release a new feature, we try to add something. So we don't want to break anything, we don't want to distract the customer flow during the daytime, because daytime there are many users will use the application, right? Usually it's like after 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock a.m. So the less traffic is there and they will the release management will merge the code to production, and tester is not able to verify because we will not have access to testing production environment. We'll ask a business user or some testers, they have access to production, they can verify. So if someone is asking how did you support a release or deployment, what is the answer you will tell, Sean?
Sorry, no idea. What are you asking?
No, like in an interview, they will ask sometime, how did you support a deployment or release?
I don't support, right? B is not responsible for that, right?
Yeah, you don't support, yes. But you don't need to tell that one like I don't support, or like it's no harm. You can log in on the deployment day, 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock or early in the morning. You can join the release call in the bridge and you can just be online. If someone need anything, like they don't ask anything, if anything to be clear, clarify, you can clear. But how do you build an answer for this one?
I have no idea. Can you
Yeah,
tell?
okay. So what you can say, you again, I'm telling, there is nothing to see, nothing to do with you. Like if there is a bug, developer has to fix that one. Okay, so that's the only thing. So in the deployment phase, maybe you can tell, I'll join the call with the team, right? See if there is any issues. Okay, if there is any issues, because tester will validate, or the business tester will validate. If there is any issues, if they need any help in clarifying the requirement, I can help them to clarify requirement. Like how, I'll go to my user story. Let's say the button should show like for one condition. So, but we already validated in our testing environment, it worked clearly, right? A button supposed to
Yeah.
be there, but in production, button is not showing after deployment, right? So tester is saying, okay, this is a defect, this is a bug. I verified, it should be there, bug should be there for this condition. So what you can do, yeah, let me take a look the user story. You also remember the requirement, right? You can just confirm, yes, for this customer, for this condition, button should be enabled there. Something you can confirming to them to ensure that's the expected behavior. It's just a group. You are not coding. You are not. There's no support anything. Just if you are logging into the call, you can just only, you can help to clarify the requirement on the production or deployment call. So if there is a bug also, you just always, they will come to you as a BA. Can you confirm the requirement? So you pull the Jira ticket, you read the acceptance criteria, and you say it's clearly mentioned, button should be there, and maximum loan amount should be 5,000 or 10,000, something like that. Sometime, for some reason, it will work on testing environment. Sometime it is not work in the production. So there will be some problem. So you can be on the call. So you can just say, I will join the deployment call or release call on the deployment date. I'll be on the call and see if team need any requirement clarification, right? Then I can help them to requirement clarification by tracking the user story and explain the acceptance criteria again.
Yeah, but that those errors or bugs should not come until the release stage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why the agile plays major role here, right?
That's right.
That
Yeah,
sprints.
because the interviewer, the release manager or someone, right? Like they want to know, do you have any skills or experience to support ad hoc requests, right? Like example, this kind of thing, right? Like, can you flexible? Can you work with the team, even though this is not
Okay.
your job? um, like it's not mean you are in the isolation, you are writing requirements, right? So you are working as a team. So on the deployment date, a developer will log in, a tester will log in, the tech lead will log in, and whole team will be there, like a product owner will log in. So you are the one only missing in the team. Okay, so you can so maybe, yeah, you
We
can.
have to be right there, but we are not responsible for that, right?
Yes, so this happen every month, like a build is happening every month, like March 1 build. When you are writing the user story, they will fix which build we send this on, which release, March build or April build or May build, right? Like every month there is a build. Build mean like it's a release, right? Like the iPhone releases are coming, right? Like a phone releases 16.1,
Yes.
17 that's a, it's the same phone, they're upgrading, keep on upgrading. That's a maintenance phase, right? And new design, new look is coming, right? Your software also has a release um every month, or like sometime some. Have you seen software update on your phone?
Yes.
Yeah, so those are ad hoc release, like minor releases. Something happened, there is a bug, they will upgrade and they will release to everything on production. So first they'll build it. That's how it works. It's like your phone release, phone update you get, right?
Yes,
So
that is under maintenance phase,
yes,
right?
that's a maintenance phase, right? Because in the software itself, all the security and all the bugs are fixed. Something you have noticed, if you do notice next time when a software update came for any devices, just read what is it saying there. So it says
Okay.
all the bugs are fixed and all the security patches are updated, something like that. So that's how it works. So every time they will verify, test, and keep on maintaining the system, because the uh, unexpected bugs are keep on coming, right? So they have to fix, they have to address it, and they have to give to the old client and also the new client, because the latest one, the new client definitely will get. Let's say you have a new you have an old iPhone, I don't know, um, iPhone 12, okay, but the software is they're upgrading. I think they're using now 16 or 17 something, right? So
Yes.
new client definitely will get the new software, but what will happen to the old client? They will not get also, right? So what they have
Yes.
to do, they have to push the new software, upgraded software for the old devices also. So that's why
Yes.
the maintenance, that we call as a maintenance deployment, is required. So as a BA, you can just tell, definitely, like they want the person like a flexible BA, right? It's not mean you write a requirement and you take rest and entire team is wake up on the night, build it, right? So you just need to be flexible. You can just say, yeah, no, I'm a team player. I'll join the um, deployment date with the team and see if any clarification requirement for the requirements, right? Example, if anything is not working, if there is a bug in production, so I immediately pull the Jira ticket or the user story, and I will go through the acceptance criteria. I'll explain to the team, this is what the functionality, this is what how the system should behave, and that will help the developer to debug or like the fix the issue ASAP. Because if they don't know the requirement that time, the tester will tell, no, this is what I test. Developer will tell, this is what I build. Because
Yeah.
they're telling, yeah.
Yeah. Once after every sprint, we will connect to the respected team, right?
What do you mean
And
connected to the
get
respected?
to uh, we have to track their work. What are they doing actually in
You
those
don't need to
sprints?
track, because when you create a user story, that's assigned to a person, right? The developer will assign, he will complete, his name will be there, and it will go to a tester. Tester will assign to him, he will do it, and it will go to the product owner, he will assign to him, he will verify that one. So whoever
Okay.
picking the ticket, they will keep on assigning and they will mark it. Their name will be there and their user ID will be there.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to track manually. That's why we are using a software management uh, tool, which is Jira.
Jira. Yeah. Yeah. I'm well connect in the sense I'm talking about Jira only.
Okay. Are we good now on SDLC, Sean?
Yes. Yes. Fine now.
Okay, no problem. So tomorrow we'll discuss Agile. There are ceremonies like how the requirements move, how the teams work. And then after that, I think we are complete. You know how to gather requirement, and you know um, how to work in SDLC, how SDLC works. And tomorrow you learn how to work in Agile team. And that's pretty much your basic. Then we'll start building project. Okay, writing user stories.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Sean. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Okay, so start a new page, Sean. New
Yeah. Right.
yeah, create not new page, create one new space. Sorry, just cancel this one.
Yeah. How to create the new space here?
Okay, you see right top corner, there is a plus sign, the blue color button. Yeah, click that one.
Okay.
Yeah, click that one, space. Yeah. Okay, the new space. Now we'll start projects. Okay, like we want to understand how the software application work. So we'll start some project. So top 10 software systems. Okay, right. Top 10 software systems. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Click next.
Where is, yeah.
Okay, create space. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, may I know what is space and page here?
Space is like your book. Page is like a page, right? It's like space is like
Okay.
a big shop, and page is like a small department.
Yeah. They already told in the supermarket example, right?
Yes, yeah. It's like the space is like a supermarket. Like a small electronic and dairy are like pages, individual.
Okay.
Okay, so your team will have a space. Let's say you are going to work in accounting squad or payroll squad, and in the squad they have multiple pages. For the IT, one page, for the operation, one page, onboarding, one page, like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so now here just click edit. Okay. Okay, sorry, you have to create a page. Sorry, after just
Here, right?
yeah, you can see your plus sign. You see, always see a plus sign. Yeah, click that one.
Okay.
Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to identify um the globally what type of applications are created. Like we need to do a reverse engineering, Sean, here, okay? Because you cannot keep on learning everything. So first you understood what BA actually does and some fundamentals. Now we want to see what type of BAs are hiring in the market. Like what BAs actually do, they help build softwares, right? They do the gap analysis, they write user stories, or they write BRDs or whatever the requirement document for the new softwares building globally, right? So
Yes.
that's why we want to identify first what type of softwares are built around the world. Like I was just Googling and see um like different countries, like especially for India, US, Canada, like what type of softwares are building and what type of BA jobs are open. Okay. So these are the top 10 categories I see. Number one is you give it same title, you can write top 10 software systems. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, systems. Yeah. Okay. Number one. Okay. AI platforms. So now so many companies are building AI tools and okay. So under the AI, you can write features being built. Features. Yeah, being built. So you can enter bullets, AI chatbots, AI document analysis,
Yes.
AI automation.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the biggest software trend today. Okay, like I didn't see any BAs are hiring, but this is what company like hiring is they are using AI. And even if you read the job description, it says we use AI tool for hiring and onboarding AI. So everywhere is AI is using. People are building AI agent to help the process or speed up the process. But in future, there might be jobs will come in the market. BA knows how to build a AI process or like how to help anything AI automation. Okay, so that's why I put this one top 10, the top one. Okay, but currently I didn't see any job requirement, but it's good to have so that you understand. Okay, second one,
Yeah.
I see digital banking platforms. Digital banking platforms.
Yeah.
Okay, under digital banking, they're building, companies are building digital banks. Companies are building, yeah. They're building like investment apps. You can write in the bullet forms. Investment apps. Payments. Payment systems. Yeah, you can write, sorry, payment systems. Loan platforms. Digital banks. Okay.
Yeah.
You can write some features like account opening. These are features, okay? Yeah, account opening. Account opening, payments, fraud detection,
Oh, sorry.
fraud detection,
Okay.
fraud detection, credit scoring. Okay. So number 3, SaaS business platforms. SaaS. You heard SAA, lowercase. Can you put lowercase AA and uppercase S? Yeah, SaaS business platform. You heard, right? I think your business platforms. So your domain comes under SaaS. SaaS stands for software as service. Okay.
Okay.
So SaaS system example, you can write CRM, CRM, and HR software, uppercase HR.
Okay.
Okay. Accounting systems.
Oh, these all are SaaS products, right?
Yeah. Marketing platforms. So your domain is going to fall under this category, right? Okay.
Yes, accounting
So
systems. Yeah.
yeah, they build systems like customer management. So you can write typical systems. Just remove the bullet and yeah, just some example systems we can give. Enter.
Yes.
Yeah. Typical systems, right? Typical systems. Customer management. Workflow automation. Workflow automation. Reporting dashboards. So for you, we need to focus under this category, right? Because this is the area you have experience, right?
Yes.
Okay. So number 4, yeah, you can publish, yeah. Then number 4, enterprise ERP systems. Enterprise, number 4, enterprise ERP systems. ERP. Okay. They build like system, finance, payroll, inventory. So everywhere, each category I see in the internet, like they're using AI, okay? Because I didn't work on this one. I have experience on banking only, but I see it's mentioned they're using AI automation, okay? So that's why we covered AI in the first. So next, fifth one, e-commerce platforms. Okay, under e-commerce, they're building a product catalog. Product catalog. Order management. Payment checkout. Logistic tracking. Okay. Number 6, data analytics platforms. Data analytics platforms. Okay. They build data warehouses, business intelligence, and reporting tools. So features they are build like KPI dashboards, like features, typical features, yeah. KPI dashboards, real-time analytics, predictive insights, predictive, EDI, yeah, predictive insights. Okay, that's it. So 7, cybersecurity platforms. Security platforms. Okay. Products, typical products, identity verification. Identity verification. Number 7, the cybersecurity is number 7.
Yes.
Fraud detection. Okay. What else? Yeah, just remove that one. Next one, I don't know. Okay. Number 8, we wrote the AI one, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sometime. Okay. These are the category because some companies they are building apps like kind of a super apps like inside the app, like they have multiple. That's okay, no problem. How many we got? 7, right?
Yeah, 1, yeah, 2, 3, yes, 7.
Okay. 7, right? So these are the main categories. I see there are some other minor categories will be there, but these are the main categories softwares being built around the world. Okay. And instead of we learn everything and we can do a reverse engineering, so we can focus on whatever the domain you like to work on. So your one, I guess, number 3, right? If I'm not wrong.
SaaS, I think it's better under ERP, enterprise resource.
Payroll and finance
Yeah,
inventory.
finance. Yeah,
Okay.
actually, you are working here on.
You're working payroll?
Yes, yeah,
Oh,
not
okay.
finance.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. See, yeah. When I started,
You're focusing on focus finance and inventory as well.
all right. Okay. Yeah. So when I started, I worked on like not big project, like a small HR and not directly payroll. It's like a bonus system, something. I'll see. We'll we'll start with one onboarding, okay, because that's where I have most of the experience, and we'll start with one onboarding, and then we'll choose one of the enterprise ERP, payroll or finance.
Fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now this is your baseline. Okay. So this is your baseline. I need one more page. Can you open one more page?
Sure.
Yeah. So just click one more page. Okay. So now we write project 1 here. Project 1. Okay. So all computer application, Sean. Okay. And there are two categories, how would I say, not category, two sections. I will say two sections. Okay. Um, number one, front end. Front and end. Yeah, we can call as UI. Inside the bracket you can see UI uppercase UI. Inside the parenthesis you can write here UI stand for user interface. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Second one, backend. Yeah, I'd say 2. Let's put 3 also. Okay. 3, third party services. Third party services integration. Party services integration. So inside the parenthesis, right? Vendors, third party, right? You work with vendors, right? Vendor.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is our main how the computer application work. Okay. So now right front end, in what is happening, how the process work, process enter. Yeah, we don't need a number, just write process. No need, sorry.
Front end process.
Yeah, just remove the front. How a computer application work. Just write that's the title.
Okay. How?
Computer application works. Okay. So
You're going to know about API?
No. We will just try to create a structure so that you can learn. I just want to give a blueprint. Okay. So write one bullet or number. Okay. So first I will explain, then you can write it. Okay. So as a user, first we collect user interact with the front end, right? So what we do, we are thinking from computer application side. Okay. From that standpoint, what we do, we collect information. So information, what is data, right? Information is nothing but is a piece of data, right? So we, in software application, we collect user data. That's the first step, right? Collect, can you write now? Collect user data from front end. This piece you understand, right? You have to fill up a form, or you have to do a sign up, you have to register. So as a user, you provide something, right? You got it right? This one, collect user data from front end.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Second one, backend. So you don't need to write backend. Okay. So after we collect this data, what do we do? Right? You open a Gmail account, right? Remember, they ask your name and preferred email ID and everything, right? What they did with that information?
You process the data, right?
Yes, that's right. You write process the data, process the collected data. So how the application, the computer program know to process the data, like what it will process, like which base it's process?
What you have given.
Yeah, what is given? So that's we call as business logic, business rules or business logic. So you can write yeah, business logic. Okay, so you got it right. First we collect the data, then the application will process the data, collected data, using business logic or validate the business logic, right? Like we collected your date of birth, okay, and see business logic is written, customers under 18 cannot be a customer, so you are rejected, right? Business decision is made, right?
Yeah.
Customers coming from different country not allowed or something like that. So these are business logic. Next step is storing the data, right? Next step, can you write storing the data? Now we are going to the backend. Okay, so storing the data. Okay, so where do we store the data? Do you know?
The database.
Databases. So yeah, you can write databases inside the parentheses. Yeah, inside the bracket you can write it.
Okay.
Okay, so can you move the business logic inside the parentheses to the process, that second
Okay.
one? Okay, okay.
Okay.
Now, how do we connect front end, and how do we connect business logic? How do we connect database? These all layers. Like example, you see, we have a supermarket. I'll tell you the same analogy. Okay, we have a supermarket. We have display items. Okay, backend database is like your storage place, right? Like your
Warehouse.
trucks are coming, you unload the truck and you store it in your storage, right? Whenever the items are running out from your aisles or rack, you bring the items from the storage and you will display there. That's how the process works, right?
Yeah.
You know what I meant to say, right? You are not
Yes. Yes.
bring
I
the truck
totally understand.
inside the shop and you will not display everything on the counters, right? You will just
Yeah.
maintain maybe 10 items or like 20 items, whatever item fit into that fridge or like a aisle or rack, you just bring from the your storage and you will display there. So who will be doing this one, like bringing from storage to the your counters or rack? Who is doing that one?
The store employees, right?
Store employees, yeah, that's right. But in computer application, who is doing this one? Who will be doing?
That integration softwares.
No, that we call as API.
Okay.
Okay.
API stands for.
Okay, I want you to open a Google tab and then you can read it clearly. Yeah, just type for API. Yeah.
Okay, an application programming interface, a set of rules and protocols that allows different software applications to communicate, share data, and utilize each other's functionality.
You got it right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So application programming interface, uh, the API will help to communicate to two or many software components. Okay. So now we can go back to our page. Okay. So API is like your that internal employee, like he will keep on eye always. If anything running out of from the aisle, he will go to the storage and he will bring, I think, okay, we have 10 minutes more. Okay, so he will go to the storage and he will bring the items. Okay, so here our next point is APIs. Even if you want to the if you want the full form, you can just copy and paste it and put application protocol interface.
Application
Programming.
Interface, right?
Yeah. Okay. So next one, now we have a display. So the display is like your front end counter is like your front end UI, okay, where your customers coming, they will ask question, they can, if they want to buy, they can buy. Okay. So second one, the business logic mean you decide how much price, how do you sell, like your internal, as a business, you have your business logic, right? It's like a supermarket. Okay. They will tell, okay, a soda they will sell $2 or $3, they will keep the profit margin. That's decided by who? That's business people, right? The business owner. That's a business logic, right? So customer come and they select the item, they pay money, and you collect the money and you give to give the change. So those all business logic. So behind the scene, you have connection with vendors, right? Like let's say you have a soda vendor, you have a biscuit vendor, you have a milk vendor. So those you have tie up with those vendors, right? And you order and they will send supplies in a truck and you store it in the database. And whenever it's required, and your employee will bring from the storage and display to the front end, right? That's how. So now the last part is vendors, right? Vendor integration. Any questions, Sean, so far?
No questions.
This is good, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So since we have time, now we'll start with the front end. Okay. Now copy. Yeah. Number one, we learn front end, how to write user story and project and everything. Okay. So enter. Okay. So we'll use a project customer onboarding. Okay. That's the project we're going to use, onboarding.
Okay.
Yeah. Just write onboarding or customer registration. Or customer registration.
Okay.
Can you write / customer registration? Okay. So any application before you buy a product, right? They ask some systems allow you can buy a product without register yourself, right? This is the first step. So we can go to Google and which software, like which company, like you want to practice. Like example, and do you have any payroll companies, or like do you have any banking software, or like anything? Fine, whatever you like, you prefer. Just we want to see how the is there any loan systems or anything. Whatever you prefer, you can just Google it. We just take a look what they're asking from the UI.
Okay, let's start with Bank of America.
Okay, yeah. Okay, just go click their URL. Yeah. Okay. Where is the customer registration? These all login, right?
Yes.
Okay, just go back and type customer registration. Oh, you see, open a bank account online, something. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So here is the register page, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you see in the register what they're doing. What is, can you go to our page, first page, the Confluence page? So first what we said,
Collect the user data from front end.
yeah. Okay. Now you go to the site. Okay. So what they're asking, give your detail, right? Like first name, last name, email, confirm, choose a password, confirm password. So any kind of application. Okay. So you can open and see many bank pages, you can see student portals, and everywhere they will, first step is register or onboarding, right? They will ask your basic information, your telephone number, your mobile number, your ID detail, on whatever detail. Okay. So this left side you see the name we call as fields. Okay. Example.
Yes.
Okay. So go back to your Confluence page. Okay. Under front end, you have a topic there, front end, right? Can you? Yeah. Okay. UI elements, UI fields. Now, right? UI fields. UI fields. The fields is good. Yeah. UI fields. So UI fields, you can write example, enter. So UI, you understand, right? User interface,
User
front end.
interface.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So number one, you can write name, whatever you see there, you can write name. No, don't write in the same line.
Okay.
I need numbers there. Yeah, just write number one, number two.
Email, right?
Yeah, you can check whatever they're asking.
Email, confirm
No,
email,
first name,
password.
last name. You just follow this one. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So your homework is identify what is, can you show me the button? Can you show me what else? Can you go to that page? So these are field. Okay. So you see there is, I am not a robot. What do you call that one? That we call as a checkbox, right?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So write checkbox. Go to your Confluence. No, it's a different category. UI fields you written, right? So now
Yes.
under UI elements, checkbox, another category, checkbox. Okay. And go back to your register page. See what kind. So here there is one more checkbox. And you see there are two buttons, right? Submit, registration, login. So you can write buttons. Okay, Sean, I think our session is going to end. We'll continue tomorrow. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, no problem. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm sharing.
Okay. We need Jira.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, Go and open one user story. We'll write user story for front end today. Okay.
Okay.
Go to backlog. Yeah. It's loading. I think it's loading. Yeah. Okay. We'll create in the backlog. Okay. Just scroll down all the way down. Yeah. So this is your backlog. So take one click create, select user story. Here there is a plus sign you see in the backlog bottom. After Scrum 9 user story creation, yeah, click that one and select user story. Story, yeah, you have to select story. You can write front end user story 1. Front
I have to
end,
write here, right?
yeah, write the title front end user story 1, number 1. Create, click create. Okay, open that one in a separate tab. I think you
I
have.
think it's creating now.
Oh, yeah. Just wait.
Yes.
So, do you have any question? Can you open that Bank of America, that site
Yes.
while it's creating?
Okay, let me connect with another network 1 second.
Okay.
Network is not good, I think. Yes. Oh, it is not that. It's not the right platform.
Yeah, and just go to the registration.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. If it is not opening, just go to Jira. We'll write in the Jira. See?
Okay.
Oh, it's open, right? So here, yeah. In the first name, you have to do a test before, right? Okay, so just navigate to uh, the registration page, Bank of America. Go. Can you go to that page? Can you hear me? Okay. So here, just type any name like John Summit. Just try to test this one, John Summit. And can you type John Summit. Yeah, can you try to submit now? See what errors are you are getting. Can you click after this one?
Okay.
Do not provide anything. Do not click anything. Just click the submit button. Yeah. Click that one. So what is he saying? Please fill in this.
Please.
Okay, just fill that one field also. Okay, after this one also try to submit.
It's just again same thing.
Same thing, right? Okay.
Yes.
Just give a password.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Please tick this box if you want to proceed. Okay.
Yeah. So you didn't select, you see Yeah, this is the error I want to see. Okay, you see, these are we call validation errors. Okay, you see, even if you remove John and just put some numbers there, the first name. Yeah, now submit. That's it. Just submit.
Okay.
Yeah, submit registration.
It's while submitting, it shows the same thing on there. Please fill in this field.
Okay, just put some 1, 2, 3, 4, some password here. Yeah, just not 12 character. Okay, just less than 12 because we want to see the error. Okay.
I think the name must be in not in numeric, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, just submit. Yeah, submit. Yeah, I think it's not validating. So you got the idea, right? Like, so this is the form we call as form. If you are collecting user input, okay, we call as this field user input, or you can call as fields. So when you are implementing a form, you have to write requirement or specification for each field, right? And you have to tell like what is the field category. Okay, so now let's go back to your Confluence first. Sorry, can you open one Confluence your page? Okay,
Can I create a new space or a page?
no, yeah, same page, project one. I think we open one, software development project one, right? Okay, what is this? Not this one. Somewhere we open yesterday top 10 software.
Yes, here it is.
Or otherwise just open one new page. Just create a new page. We can just add some notes. Yeah.
That might be a fluctuation in my internet.
Yeah, okay. No worries. Yeah.
Yes.
But maybe you can take a word if you have. Later on, you can copy to your Confluence. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Be fine now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Confluence is not working, take one Word document.
Yeah, it's working now.
Working? Okay.
Yeah, right. To add one page.
Yeah, you have to create one page.
Okay.
Okay. Create one page. Okay. Okay. Front-end user stories.
Okay.
Okay. So now let's see. So the front-end user stories, when you are writing user story, you have to write specification requirement for each field. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, so now let's create a registration screen. Okay, just write registration screen. customer registration screen. Just write customer registration screen. Customer. Can you add customer to front before registration?
1 second. This my screen is facing.
All right. Okay. Take your time.
Yes.
Customer registration screen.
Yeah.
Okay. So you hear this word customer registration, front end form, user registration form, or anything. It's everything is same only. Okay. So in simple word, it's a registration form. If you go to a bank or if you go to any organization, they will give you a form to fill up, right? Okay, if you need our service, please provide your information. What's your name and phone number, email, or something like that, right? So it's exactly the same concept. Any website, any application, computer application, if user want to buy something, if user want to consume something, right, like they want to enter a credit card and all the information, so you have to register customer. Some website allows without registration. As a guest you can buy it, but most of the enterprise softwares you have to register first in order to take a service, right? So the first step you need to learn how to create one registration form. Okay, so how to create a registration form. So you have seen the Bank of America website, right? Like there are first name, last name, basic. We tell customer demographic data like personal information. Okay, personal information, regardless whatever the field, you have to write requirements for each of the field. Okay, now let's write requirement for first name. Okay, just write enter first name field. Yeah, field number 1. Yeah, first name. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, no problem. Yeah, enter first name.
First name. Okay.
Okay. So under first name, you can enter bullet. Okay. So always you have to ask this question. This question for you. Okay. Is that case sensitive? Right? You understand, right? Case sensitive. Whether I need to implement case sensitive is uppercase, lowercase, whatever is case sensitive, that rule. Second one, what is the category, like field category, right? What is the field category? These questions for you. You can write it. What is the field category?
Okay.
Okay. Field category. You know what is the field category? Is it text? You have to write inside the parenthesis or bracket. Field category example. Text. Okay. / string. Sometimes developers say string. Business people say text. Okay. And comma.
Okay.
Comma. There are other category also. Sometimes numeric fields. Numeric numbers, right? Some, if you are taking date of birth and everything, numeric. You can call integer, or float. So integer is whole number, float is decimal. Okay, integer or float. So this is what developers under. But if you say numeric, they know. Okay, and special characters. One more thing.
Okay.
Okay. Sometime, come on, one more. Sometimes they say alphanumeric. Alpha mean characters. Okay. Alpha / numeric. Alphanumeric. Alpha mean character. Numeric mean numbers. Okay. So you understand, right? Each field, any field you implement anywhere in a software. Okay. You have to ask this question. What is the field category, like a field type? We call data type. You can write now dash there, just put a hyphen there after numeric. Yeah, data type. So this is the field is the data, right? Like what information it goes, we call as data. And sometime we call as input parameter. Can you write input parameter? So these are sometimes developer, they use input parameter. Okay, whatever that, like example, the name field or the last name, email ID. So whatever you provide to program, that we call as input parameter, or like a data, information, field. It's everything is referring to the same only. Okay, Sean. So here you
Okay.
need to tell to computer. Computer doesn't know if you don't give an instruction. So when you are writing your requirement, you have to ask it. This is your checklist. Okay, is it a text field? It's a numeric field? Is that a special character? Or can I put, like if you are taking email ID, right? Email ID, you have to give everything. Like you have to give text, numeric, and a special character, right? Everything should
So
have,
it's alphanumeric, right?
yeah, alphanumeric. That's right. And a special characters also, because there are at sign is there, right?
Yes.
And the third bullet point here, you need to take care of it. Length, character length, or length of the field. You can write length of the field. No, yeah, sorry, remove the character, length of the field length or length of the field. Okay, you got it, right? The first name, like in computer, everything is memory. It's saved in memory, right? When developers building or like defining these fields, they have to assign memory, like how long this field should be, right? Like 20 characters. Example, right? Write one example, for example. Inside the parentheses, you can write
Okay.
20 characters, 50 characters. Okay, sometime, yeah, 50, you can write CHARS, the CHARS, CHARS. So you see that this is referring to also character, okay? They will write short form. No, you can write first one is full. Either way,
Okay.
fine. Yeah, I want to have, yeah. Okay, second, this is one example, okay? Now you can close the parenthesis. Okay, so now you are getting, right, case sensitive, what category, field length. So next one is the validation rule. Well, can you write validation rule? Okay, so you see, can you navigate to that Bank of America page? So you see one validation rule here, you can see, right? Minimum 12 character must be at least 12 character long, the password field, right? So this is a validation
Yes.
rule. Okay, can you go back to your Confluence page? Okay, validation rule, either it's detecting the field length, like you can write field length, or data type slash, just put slash, yeah, field length or data type. What else it can catch? Uh, some other rules, like case sensitive, right? If the case is not sensitive, and also if you don't enter like the same password in the confirm email, right? Like, can you go to the Bank of America?
Yes. I understand.
You understand, right? So
Yes.
this one must be the same password, right? A confirm email or the confirm password, both field, we should have a validation rule to check if the user is entering the same data, right, in the both the field, right? You can write it there. I don't know how in the Confluence. To determine, maybe to determine if user has provided the same value for same field. Yeah, so example, you can write confirm email or confirm password. Okay, good.
Okay.
So next one, the success image, so success message. Okay, when you click the submit button there, right? Yeah, just go to the page, registration page. Can you click here? When you click submit registration, if all the data is good and you get some confirmation, you saying that you are successfully registered or something, you have seen those kind of message, right?
Yes.
Okay, then now go to your Confluence page.
Success message displayed, right?
Yeah, success message displayed. Okay, you can, yeah, displayed. Inside the parentheses, you can write when user clicks on submit button, right? Example message you can write successfully registered, or like your page has created, you are registered or something. Here is your confirmation, something, some inside the code. This is the message you display on the, can you put the message inside the quotes? Can you put the successfully
Okay,
registered?
message.
Yeah, like double quotes or single quote.
Okay.
There is, you see the enter. Yeah, that's right. So when you giving us expression, you have to put it inside the code. Okay. So this is what
Yes.
success message. When you have to write when to display the success message, right? So when to display, when user click submit button, when user click cancel button, when user click registration button, or whenever. And what to display, that's the example you provide.
Got it.
Okay. So the next one. Okay.
What about a captcha here?
Yeah, we'll come there. Okay. Okay. So next one, error message. Remove. Oh yeah, error message when user clicks on submit button without providing mandatory fields value. We forget one. Can you go to case sensitive, and after that, can you enter one more bullet? Yeah. Right, mandatory or optional? Optional. So every field you need to ask, is this field is mandatory or optional? If mandatory, we have to tell that user, it is saying, right, please fill in this one, please fill in that one, right? That means it's mandatory. If it is
Yes.
not mandatory, if it is not tell, then it will just pass. Okay, so now we are in error message. So when user click on submit button without providing mandatory fields value, you see, right? Can you go back to your registration page? Okay, you see it's saying password must be 12 characters. Please fill in this field, right? So that's it enforcing the mandatory field. So error message, you see there is a problem. You see, choose password minimum 12 characters. Password must be at least 12 character long. So this kind of error message. If they click without providing the mandatory fields, and they will see this message. Okay, you got it, right?
Yes.
Okay, you go to your Confluence page. So just write one inside the quotes, one error message. Please enter mandatory fields. Yeah, you can before submit.
Okay.
Okay, so you ask captcha, recaptcha, another thing, right? So every field is
Yes.
like that only. Like even though now you provide all the values to other fields, when you try to submit, and it will enforce you, please check out or like please click the reCAPTCHA, or please confirm if you are a human or if you are a robot or something like that, it will tell you, right? So those are mandatory elements on the UI. So that's pretty much, these are the, can you put numbers inside a bullet? Let's see how many roles we have, we need to take care for when you are writing one field. Okay, so we have 7 checkpoints, Sean. Okay, when you are writing one field, you have to include everything. Okay, like what is that case sensitive? I think we have 10 minutes. That's okay. Mandatory fields, is it length and everything. Okay, so now let's go back and write. We will not write full user story because we have only 10 minutes, but we'll try to cover as much we could. Okay. Update.
Okay.
Okay, now go to Jira. Okay, so open the front-end user story.
Yes.
Okay, under the description, write user background. Just write background. Underline, yeah, B capital, B capital. Can you make it B capital? Okay, underline. Okay, user story. I said, can you provide underline for this one? U capital. Control U. Yeah, if you press Control U, it will make underline.
Okay.
User story. Can you do the same thing? Underline.
Yeah.
And acceptance criteria. All right. Okay. So first we are going to write the acceptance criteria, okay, before the user story. So do you know what is acceptance criteria? I think we
I
discussed,
think you
right?
have told.
Yeah. So acceptance criteria is nothing but it's a definition of done. Okay. Can you open a Google tab and can we quickly read? Can you type acceptance criteria? Let's see.
Yeah, acceptance criteria are a set of predefined actionable and testable conditions that a software feature or project deliverable must meet to be accepted by stakeholders as done.
Yeah, okay. So it means if you complete the user story, this is our condition to make sure. It's like a checklist. This we call as definition of done also, right? We will go through the acceptance criteria and tester will validate and see, okay, the functionality is working as per the acceptance criteria. Feature is built as per acceptance criteria. We can test, okay? So first we'll write the acceptance criteria, then we can add the user story later on, okay? So now enter.
Yeah.
And you can use bullet point or numbers, okay, either way, okay. So we'll write the system should display a registration screen, okay. That's what our first acceptance criteria. The system
Sorry.
Yeah, the system should display a registration screen, okay. You can write screen or registration page, whatever, either is fine, okay. That's first one. Registration, okay. The registration screen should contain the following fields. Contain the following fields.
Must contains, right?
Yeah, should contain the following fields. Registration.
Okay.
Yeah, registration screen should contain the following fields.
Okay.
Okay, now you can give your field names, right? Like first name, last name, email. Under the sub bullets, O, A, B, C, D, just sub, like under number 2 is right.
Yes, but I can't do it right in the right way.
Okay, that's okay.
And now it is okay. Okay.
Okay, so first name, yeah, You have to write for uppercase, the first letter, the way.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, otherwise what developers will do, they will copy and paste whatever the format you are writing on the Jira ticket. Okay, so you have to be very careful what
Okay.
case you are giving here. Can you see the name also should be uppercase starting.
Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise they will implement in the form like this. They will copy paste here. Okay, email, confirm first password, then you can write. Okay, yeah, confirm email, whatever. Yeah, you can follow that same.
Yeah, okay. Go for honest.
Okay, so next one, the field name and last name. So here, what I would do, you can write the field. We can write in front of the field name. Usually, what I do, I'll create a table and I'll include everything, whether it's mandatory field or not mandatory field. What is the data type it should accept? Everything I'll provide. You know what I'm saying, right? Like,
Yes, I get you.
yeah, okay. So just in front of the first name, just put a hyphen and you can give your specification. So here,
Okay.
yeah, so write mandatory field. Mandatory field. 100 character length. No, comma. You have to put a separate. Yeah. Under character length. And what else we need to take care? Yeah,
It
that's
must be in a variable, right? Not.
Yeah, we have, it's a text field. You can write text field. That's it. Just write. Always try to write the business word so that they, yeah, text field. That's enough.
field.
Okay, these three enough. Okay, so you can do the same thing for other one also at home. Okay, so now let's continue the
Okay.
acceptance criteria. Just make sure you write the right one. We'll check tomorrow. So in the email, you know what to write, right? Email should accept only valid email format. Password must contain at least 8 characters. Password confirm pass. Like those conditions you can write. Do you want me to help you? Okay, let's write.
No, I'll.
You can write?
Okay, sure. Okay,
Okay.
let's try.
So the
I
next,
will try. I'll
you
try.
will try and we'll review tomorrow. Okay. So
Yes.
So here now we have to write the successful. If registration is successful, user should see, right? You can write that if registration is successful, the user should see a success message. Success message. Okay, so the success inside code you can write registration completed successfully inside code. Okay, that's the success message. Inside code.
Okay.
Registration completed successfully. So if you are wondering like who will provide this one, you can write, but you have to ask business stakeholders, right? Like, is that okay? This message. Sometime you need. Okay, if this call cut, we can continue tomorrow. Okay, Sean, because it's saying less than a minute.
Sure. Same time.
Okay, no problem. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, we'll discuss. Continue tomorrow.
Bye. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Or do you have any questions, Sean?
Yeah, but not related to this. I have some common question.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. What if the business owner uh, saying that there are some changes in requirements? How should we handle that situation with developers during the ongoing sprint? Vijay?
Can you repeat that?
Like
Yeah.
yeah, like if they say they don't need this kind of UI design and want something better or want to add another option. how should we handle this situation with developers if it is an ongoing sprint?
Okay, so you are saying you already finalized the design and you take to the developer for the development. And who is saying we don't like this one? The business owners?
Yes, we need some minor changes or that like that.
Oh, okay, in between development, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah, we call as scope creeping this one. This is always happening. Like this is one of the important question during the interview. Um, so you cannot avoid scope creeping. So how you can do this one? Of course, we have to accommodate whatever the stakeholders needed. Okay, so what you can do, you can take what is the new changes required. Okay, and see, work with the product owner, and see what is required for the client experience. Okay, what is important. And because we all, can you go back to your backlog?
Mm.
No, backlog. Yeah, okay. So in the backlog, you see the Scrum 0, right? The Scrum 0, there is a time period, Feb 8 to March 4. And the Scrum 1, there will be a timeline. So every Scrum, there is a time period when it start, when it's end. So we are working towards a build. Like build mean it's like a train. Um, Train mean it's not actual train, okay? So like, you know, we are not developing or testing in the real environments, right? Like let's say the Bank of America example, right? The website is already existing. So let's say we want to add a new field there. We want to capture the mobile number. We didn't see the mobile number in the Bank of America website, right? Did you see?
Yes.
No,
No.
right? No, right? So the business stakeholders decided they want to capture the mobile number also. So what we have to do, we have to do enhancement, right? So enhancement, first we will decide when do we need these changes, right? Maybe we are in March, so the business stakeholder say, okay, we need this one in April. Every month there is a build. I told you one example, right? Like your mobile will get software update, right? Like sometimes
Yes. Yeah.
you see notification. So those are patches. Those are enhancement is coming. So they will decide which build, April or May, June, July. So regular build is there. Okay. If not, we call as hot fix. Hot fix means it is very urgent. We need immediately. Hot fix. There is no particular date, we need it ASAP right now. So based on the nature of the requirement, it will go as a hot fix or it will go as go in the major build, like monthly build. So now answer to your question, if stakeholders are saying, okay, I need this one, the first day told you we need this one, then middle of the sprint, if they say we don't need, we need a changes, yeah, you can accommodate, you can take the new requirement, you can keep it in the backlog. As a team, you can actually, you don't need to decide when can I pull in or not. The product owner and the scrum master, they will work with you. They will decide, okay, so the new change is required for March build. If it is required for the March build, we don't have much time. Let's say the March build is um, March 20. Okay, so March 20 mean we are on March 12. So we have only 8 days, right? So 8 days mean we have to take it at least in the next sprint 1, because sprint 0 is done already, right? So let's say we are in sprint 1, so we can pull into sprint 1. So it's based on the uh, urgency, but based on the importance of that requirement, based on the build, yes, we can accommodate, but if it is not very important, yes, it can go to the backlog. We can pull in the next sprint. That's how we will measure that one. So your job, you don't need to have any problem, but you can create the user story with the new modification. Work with product owner and the scrum master. See if we can pull in this new requirement in the current sprint if needed. If not required, you can always take in next sprint.
Okay, and then how long the requirement gathering will take at some time?
So your job is, as a BA, your day-to-day job is requirement gathering and writing user stories. Okay, so you are not only working on one project, right? So you start one project, you add one user story or 100 user story, you move to another project, you work. So requirement gathering, it doesn't take like 100 days or 1 days or half a days. It's not like that. There is no specific time period as long as you get the clear requirement what to do, then you are done your requirement gathering for that particular enhancement. So you see, like the example Bank of America, business owners, they need to add a mobile number field to the front end. How long it will take to get this one?
Okay, okay. Whether it is a new project, requirement gathering done from A to Z at the beginning, or do we gather requirements step by step, like what we say for the front end, that the UI stuffs, and then for the API, the internal system?
Yeah, so for us, main goal is write the user story and estimate, which is PBRing, and keep it in ready state so that developers can pick the user story work, right? So either new project or old project or ongoing project, again, I'm saying there is no time period required. The more you have experience, the more you know to ask the right question, and the quickly you can write user story, right? Like that's this here is the place the experience come, right? So if I put you on a project, maybe you're little bit slow because you never worked on those, right? Like even uh, just adding one field, right? Like you don't know where to add the user story, you don't know like where to communicate, what documents we need to fill up, that one, right? That make this uh, process slow. The more you have experience, the more quickly you can write a user story. No one will give you time. Okay, this is the requirement gathering phase, we will wait for you to write the user story. Just 1 second, okay, Sean? Give me a second.
Sure, take it.
Yeah, I'm back. So when the project kickoff happen, okay, the project initially the product owner and the business owner, they will discuss like how long will take, estimation and budgeting and everything. Then they will add you, like the project team will add you, BA and the tech lead, to the call. That's from that moment itself you start taking notes, right? Maybe you will not understand in the first meeting what is this, what we have to do. Maybe it's just they are walking through the high level design. But if you are expert BA, with that call you can start your job, right? Like maybe they will share a BRD or like a design document. So you can start your work, like maybe create a project Confluence page, or like start your Word document, start mapping epics. Like you don't know detailed requirement, if they share a Confluence page or document, something, right? So that moment it start your requirement gathering, even not officially, right? Like you just go to the project kickoff meeting, like there is no time period, okay, 2 months for you to requirement, not like that. You go to the call, your job is always listening, your job is always asking the right question, and your job is write the user story, and your job is and estimate and clarify to the team. That's your job, right? So there is no specific time period. The more you become experienced, the more you become expert, the more the quickly you can write. For us, like we can go to the call, we can write on the fly also. Like we can, while listening the call, we can write user stories. It don't take much time for us because we worked in many projects. It's just another project for us, right? So we know how to drive requirements, because sometimes when you go to these calls, the stakeholders are not clear like what they're talking. There are multiple people in that call, right? So just adding one mobile number, they will ask like, what is the risk? What will happen to existing client? We didn't collect their phone number, right? Like they will ask multiple questions. Your job is like a typewriter, you just need to take notes, that's it. Yeah, but if you don't understand that moment, just take notes and go and try to see what else. So you, that question they can ask, right? Because actually what will happen to the existing client, right? We didn't get the phone number for them, right? So
Yeah. Shall we record that call if possible? The requirement
um,
gathering call.
yes, you can record the call, but you need to inform them I'm recording the call.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to get
Okay. Okay.
permission. Yeah, if all the stakeholders are okay, we can record the call.
Okay. Okay. Usually, BA will record or not.
It depends. Again, that's also based on
Experience.
the experience, right? Like,
Okay. Okay.
yeah, like, um, why do you think we need recording? Because you think I might miss something, right? That's why you want to record. Offline, you can listen and write again, right? So that's why you need to be speed up, right? Like some calls are recorded. They will say, okay, for the record keeping, we are recording and we'll share the recording. Some calls they will say, but not all the call are recording. But yes, beginning, you can record, but you can, because you cannot record if you are not the organizer of that meeting. If you are recording on Teams, otherwise you can use a tool, Snagit, or like there are tool, enterprise tool uh, installed in your computer. So you can record, but you have to tell to everyone for the privacy concern, I am recording this call if everyone is okay. I don't see any problem. Stakeholders will say yes, definitely. Yeah, that's the situation. But you, at least you have to here, important skill is listening and writing fast, right? Because some companies, they might provide you some AIs. I see some AIs are there to minute taking, like the you can add the AI also, it will take minute. But we are still working traditionally, like there is no AI to take minute. There is recording, but I don't record if it is not needed, because if you are working with the vendor, um, and vendor is installing something, vendor is giving a walkthrough us how to use. Yes, we need a recording, because every call is going to cost with vendor, right? Like a support call. So we can record and we can just say, hey, for our future training we are recording, is that okay? Then they will say yes. Otherwise, just quickly write. That's why the words are very important, right? Like they talk about hotfix, feature, different keyword, then you are confused. Yeah, in the beginning you can ask, can I record this call? That's it. So
Okay.
it's easy for you. Just go and listen the call and immediately try to write. So you are not only involved in one project, your calendar will be booked very soon, like after you join. Like maybe you are joining middle of the project, and maybe first couple of days slightly you're not busy, just learning KT, then immediately they will drag into the work what they are working on. So your job is listening, very easy. Listening, writing, and just explaining. Listening, writing, explaining. So you have to be like very good listener, because if you miss something and you will write wrong requirement, if you write wrong requirement, they will build the wrong software, right? The tester will um, test wrong. So product owner will not remember, stakeholder will not remember, but somewhere there will be a document. You are the key person. So you have to be 110% correct when you are writing, right? If it is mobile number, yes, mobile number. and you are not taking the email number as a field. And if they said mobile number only for new customers, yes, you are adding a disclaimer that's only for new customer. If the mobile number field is 10 digit, yes, you have to make it 10 digit. You can ask question, mobile number should be 10 digit. Do we need to take a country code? Do we allow plus sign or 00 or something like that? There are many questions you can ask, but you have to be trained to ask that question. You are not like a restaurant waiter. You take the order and go back to the kitchen and bring the order. No, if they say mobile number, it should come to your mind. Is that you should be not asking, is that a text field or digit number field? Because of course it's a number, right? And you are asking
Yes.
maybe smart questions like what will happen to the existing client, what will happen to do we take the country code or do plus sign 00, those kind of um, do you check if this customer before you can ask this customer, can we are we going to handle for existing customer? So what we can do, when the customer come to your website, we can in the background we can check if this customer had a mobile number previously. If not, we can offer a field saying that, hey, for better customer experience, we required your uh, uh, contact number so that we can give you a personalized offer. We can send you a text message, something like a friendly message, and we can collect the mobile number for existing client also, right? That how your mind should work. Like, you see, I just come up with this idea, right? Like, I didn't build anything, I didn't search anything, like how to collect, because we did in many projects, not for the mobile number, like some other field, right? So that's why the project experience is very important. But everyone started with no experience, right? So you can get the project experience, you have to start working. So
Okay.
you should be listening carefully. That's the key idea here. Even just to answer to your question, how to handle scope creeping, your job is get the requirement. You are saying no, nah. You get the requirement, write the user story, and you are not modifying the existing user story. Okay, you are creating new in the backlog, and because they will be not calling you, they will call product owner, and you can involve your product owner too, and scrum master, all three. And your job is, should I take this story or not? Your job is, did I get the requirement clearly? Your job is write the requirement, talk to the team, keep it ready. Now the question is for the team and the product owner. Shall we take this one or not? That's it. So your job is, you can answer to that question. Yes, scope creep requirement, I will accept those. As a BA, I will write the requirement. I will create a user story. I'll put it in the backlog, and I'll work with the team to when to take. If it is urgent for a build, or if it is required now for an immediate patch, if team decide to take, yes, we will take. If not, then we can accommodate in the next sprint. Is that the question you are asking, Son?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Thanks for the information. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. All right. Any other
Yeah.
question?
I know. Here is my acceptance criteria, which I have written earlier.
Okay. So do you have any other question on this one, the user story, right? So we didn't write the user story. Why I said let's write the acceptance criteria, because acceptance criteria is like a test case, right? We need to, if the user story is completed, this is what tester will validate. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Confirm mandatory field, same as email ID. Yeah, but I would recommend you, instead of you write same as email ID, you have to write it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there is no redundant, like there is no shortcut, because same as email ID mean the someone has to go and read what is the email ID requirement, right? So inside the bracket, you can write same as a email ID, but you have to write the full detail there, because we treat as this a different field. Okay, that's one technique.
Okay.
Um,
What should I include here?
So you are saying same as email ID, right? So what is the email ID requirement? Just copy and paste it there. That's it. Remove the same as email ID. Yeah, copy and paste it. What is same? What is you have written in the email ID field?
But why I have written this, the email ID should match the confirming, right? That's why I write the same as email ID.
Oh, no, that's not clear, right? So
Okay.
it's a mandatory field, infill field. You have to have everything same, that one, copy that one. Okay. So
Okay.
this is a condition, extra validation condition, right? You have to validate the whatever user provided in the email ID should match with this field, right? So that you have to write specifically. Same as email ID mean, you see, as a reader, I also got wrong. I thought you want to keep the field same like email ID field, right? So
Okay.
you have to articulate, you have to write clearly, you have to take, implement a validation or check if the user provided value or user provided value should match with email ID. Something like that you have to clearly write there.
Is it okay now?
Should match with the email ID given. No. So you can remove this one. Let's write.
Okay.
Okay. Implement a validation logic. Validation logic.
Okay.
To check the value provided in the email ID match with in confirm email ID field, match with, yeah. So you have to write everything very detailed, right? Like same as email ID, if you write, then they don't know what is the same as. I also got like, okay, you need the same field length and data type, right? So you have to bold it, this one. So this is the validation.
Yeah.
You got it, right?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So now you can go to the user story field. Up. Right, in the user story, what you will write here. So you have the format, right? As a user, I want to, so that you can write that one and we can fill up that one. Enter. No, in
Okay.
second.
Should
Yeah, enter and write.
I want to write?
Yes, right, I want to.
Okay.
Okay, enter.
What should I write there?
So yeah, who is the user?
What
So
are
you,
the changes?
no. You see, not
Okay.
changes. Can you tell me what is a user story? Quickly, can you Google? Then you will get understand. Just open a Google
Okay.
tab and just search what is a user story. User story. Yeah. Okay.
A short, simple, and informal description or feature told from the perspective of an end user, focusing on the user's need, goal, and the value delivered.
Yeah.
Is it the value delivered, right?
Yeah. So you are like a customer now. If you go to a restaurant, what you will ask? Okay, I need a coffee, I need a bagel, and your preference, right? I want a double. I want a coffee and I want a bagel or something. You will tell exactly what you need, right? So now, what do you want here? That's I want. You want to write. What do you want here?
I want to make this email ID field, this all fields.
Yeah, so what is this? Remember we put a title this one. This is the registration application. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what do you want? I want to um, submit yeah, I want to submit a, let's say, student application, loan application, bank application, whatever, we'll write for the Bank of America, right? Let's say
Yes.
customer registration application online or registration application online. Customer register application online. So this is what you want, right? As a customer, this is what we are providing to customer online.
Okay. Okay.
So that, yeah, so that I can request a, 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 whatever product you are looking for. Let's say you want to apply for a loan. That's why you want to be a customer, right? So loan application or credit card or debit card, whatever you are looking for, or I can buy the product or whatever. That's why usually you are registering, right? So this is what the customer. So you go to a restaurant, you ask, okay, I need a coffee because I am thirsty, so that I'll be fulfill my whatever thirsty or something like that. So first, I want what you need, okay, and what is the benefit, okay. As a
Okay.
user, you can write not the user here, the customer, right? So now can you read this and see if this makes sense to you?
Yes, as a customer, I want to submit a customer registration application online so that I can request a loan application.
Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so now say this one, we'll write one user story. Oh yeah, maybe this one, can we change? I want to register on the banking application instead of submit. Can you change this one?
Yeah, I want to register.
Register on the banking application. Okay, so that I can create an account, because we try to create account, right?
Yes.
Yeah, remove that one so that I can create an account. So that second line, third line, yeah, so that, yeah, remove that one. I can request a loan so that I can create an account. Create an account, remove the loan application.
Yes, yes.
Okay, the as first you can write as a new customer. Okay, so now can you read?
Yeah, as a new customer, I want to register on the banking application so that I can create an account.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, this is the pretty much any loan, any application, registration application, use a story for the front end. You can use this format, right? As a new customer, I want to register on the, you just change whatever application, banking application, ERP application, SaaS application, CRM application, whatever application you are working, just change the word, and I can, so that I can create an account, or so that I can register application or something like that. You pretty much change the wording, okay. And the acceptance criteria, this is just a generic, okay. Usually you see the name, email ID, mobile number, so based on your field requirement, you change the fields here, okay. So you can
Okay.
keep this one in your somewhere, because the Jira will go away after 7 days or 10 days, I don't know. This is a free version you are using, so you can copy somewhere your Word document. I'll show you how to create a GitHub page. Maybe you can upload it to your Git page. It will be safe. For the time being, just copy and paste this user story on a Word document and keep it on your desktop or document somewhere.
Okay.
Otherwise, you will lose this one.
Okay.
Yeah, copy this one and save it
Now,
somewhere. Yeah, everything. Yeah. Put it on a Word document. You can save. Okay, the title, can you write customer registration screen title? Customer registration screen. Okay, we'll write background later on. Okay, so this is your first. Okay, and
okay.
so this is your template. Okay, you are pretty much, if you are writing any front-end user story, you just need to make some minor tweak here based on the application you are working. Okay, you got it right. You can add more field, you can add validation logic, you can add success message, you can add error message. What you need to display, everything is there here. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so let's write one more user story. Okay, now create new
Can I
user.
create a
Yeah, you're
space?
creating your no space. You are writing user story on the Jira, not on the Confluence. So save this one, go to your backlog. Yeah, so
Here, right?
yes, you're not creating user story on the Confluence. So you have to select what issue type. Yeah. Did you select user story? So it's creating as a task. That's why you have to select the right issue type. Okay. Second
Okay.
user story. Yeah, front end user story number 2 or something. Okay. Okay,
Yes.
so now go back to that Bank of America, that website, right? So now don't go to the register page. Can you bring down? Yeah, bring. No, don't close. Don't. You see in the right corner there are two options. Scroll up a little bit. One is
Yes.
register. So we did the register one. Now click the login. Okay, what do you see here? They're asking you have to learn the page. Okay, this is what all the page pretty much it looks like. You see, there's a login button. If you are existing customer, provide your username and password and click the login button. Otherwise, you have option. If you're not a registered customer, create a new account. That will take to the create new account. Can you click the create new account?
Yes.
It will take to the registration page, right? And can you
Yeah.
bring down? Can you bring down? Scroll down. So here you see the login. Yeah, click that one. It will take to the login page. Click. Okay. So it's work together, the registration and the login together. And also, can you scroll up a little bit? You see forget password also, right? Can you click and see what you have there? Okay. So now you have to click the login. Okay. So now we are going to write the user story for login. Okay. Okay. So acceptance criteria, what should be right? Like first acceptance criteria.
Email ID.
No.
The system should display the login page, right?
That's right. Okay. Yeah. Create one user story and write. Just give me a second. Okay, you write, I'll be back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you use bullet or numbers that you can?
Yes.
Yeah.
System should
Okay.
display the login page.
Yeah. Login screen. Yeah. Can I write login screen? Yeah. Yeah. Page or screen good, but you can. Okay.
Okay.
The next one, the screen should include the following fields, right? It's just that's why this is pretty much you will have like it doesn't matter.
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing you have to repeat. That's why it's important. You should work first project or second project. You go to the project, you just change the screen name. That's it. So the screen should include. Yeah, I will tell you. Let's write that.
Okay.
The screen should include the following field. So now you know how to write user story for register account and login, right? So write email and
Yes.
password. Yeah, just write. Yeah, can you go to backlog?
Yeah.
Okay. Yesterday we were writing the login screen. Did you complete that?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
But I have to include this login, forget your password, and create new account in
No, no,
acceptance
no,
criteria, right?
no. Those are different functionality. Let's, okay, can you go back to your screen? Okay. Can you read the acceptance criteria here?
Yes, and the system should display the login screen. And the login screen should include the following fields: email ID and
Yeah.
a password. Under this email ID, a mandatory field, input field for user email, alphanumeric and special characters only, small cases only. Mandatory for password, it's mandatory field alphanumeric and special characters must be more than 8 characters. If the login is successful, the user should see a success message, logged in successfully, right?
Yeah, how about the error scenario, right? Yeah, I told you, right? We have 7 categories. We need the error also, right? So number 4, if they enter the wrong password or like a wrong invalid credential, right? Like what would be we have to display? We have to display something, right? So you have to say validate user ID password in the database or backend in the backend. If user ID password doesn't match, display error message. So can you navigate to the login page there? So here, if you already registered, your username and password stored in the database, right? So if you enter here invalid, so just enter something, simply you enter John Smith and some password. Yeah.
So,
Or just enter some long password, 8-character password. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah. It's,
it's
so
not
it's valid.
updated, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's validating, but hold on. There is a message, right? If you have been reading this page, email that you, it looks like already have an account. Please reset login account. Please note that you is in a case sensitive. So it doesn't say here your username and password is incorrect, but it's not letting you to go inside, right? So yeah,
Yes.
okay. So you can go to your user story now. So that's why always you have to write if it is incorrect, right? You can write if the email, if credentials are in doesn't match or invalid username. If anything you find, whatever you want to write, you can write. If the username password doesn't match, um, which which are stored in database, display this message. Display display message, display error message. Okay, so
Okay.
the error message, something you can come up, right? Like, um, you are not a registered customer. Please click the registered button for registration. Something, right? Like we want to tell, like the more user friendly, like a friendly message, right?
Yes.
Oh, so you got the idea, right? Like, this is one user story. But if you are working on the login page after this user story, you can, so the can you go to login page again? So you see the forgot password, right? Forgot password also you have to write another user story. For the create account, you already written, right? Forgot password is a different functionality, right? Like
Okay.
it's like uh, switch in the remote control. So different button has a different functionality, right? So yeah, so we can write complete the login user story now. Even though it's shows in the displays in the same page. So did you write the user story there top? Yeah, as uh, as a registered customer, right? The customer is already registered, right?
Already I have written here,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Just add registered customer.
Okay.
Yeah, because this customer is an existing customer, right? That's what we try to say.
Yes.
I want to log into the banking system. Yeah, that's right. So that I can access my account. That's good. Okay. This is good. So you are
Okay.
getting, right? So two type of front-end user stories. One is registered. One is what do you call existing account. Okay. So the next one we want to write forgot password. Okay. So one more user story can we write?
Yeah, what is background that we written here?
Background is the contacts. Okay. So let's write a background. Okay. So you see when multiple developer, when you are working on multiple project, the developer or like after 2 months, 3 months, like if anyone is coming to this user story, they don't know where to pick up and which user story, which project. Like you are providing a context always. What is the goal of this user story, where this is preparing? So example, we can say customers use the online banking application to access their account by logging with their registered email and pass address. Sometimes customer may forget their password and they're unable to log into the system. In such cases, the system should provide a secure way for customer to reset their password without contacting
Okay.
customer support. Yeah, something like
We
that.
can
Yeah.
include the possible scenarios, right?
And
Yeah.
not possible scenario, current behavior and future state you are giving here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for the fields and all, the details we can include it here in the acceptance criteria. For what if we need to add some instructions on the login screen like this?
Yeah, you
Like first
can.
we need to.
Yeah, you can include the mockup. You can cut and paste this one. Please refer to the attached mockup. You can attach to a Word document, or you can cut and paste mockup screen in the user story itself.
User story or under acceptance criteria?
No, it doesn't matter wherever. Like you can just have to say, here is the mockup. You should implement something like that. So usually, what we do, we have a design document. We we attach like there is a link. Scroll down to the ticket. Scroll down. Somewhere there is a browse button here. I don't know if this is not a paid version. Maybe you don't see this one. You see there is three dot. See, three dot.
Yes.
Yeah, click that one. Can you? Okay. Oh, click the plus button. See, is there any browse? Can you include like? There's nothing to attach, right? Yeah,
Yes.
if there is a button, like in the paid version, there is a browse, you can attach document here. So technically, remember, you have created, yeah, see, click that one. Oh, it's searching link. Okay. Yeah. So remember, you created test cases with a screenshot, right?
Yes.
Same like that, you can put it on a Word document, you can attach here. Otherwise, just you can cut and paste. Even you created test cases with a screenshot also, right? You can write the instruction. Here is the step to reproduce. So here is the mockup. Uh, one by one. Or otherwise, you can store it in the Confluence page and you can just provide the Confluence page link here. This is the mockup. Or you can create a wireframe. Usually, when this login screen and front end one, we need a wireframe. Design will create a wireframe document, right? How should the mobile view should look like? how the web should look like. So you can
Yes.
reference that one, or somewhere you have to provide to the developers.
Okay.
Okay, so here acceptance criteria, we should, do you want to write a background, or let's write a background? Let me tell you.
Yeah, for one instance, we can write it.
Yeah, okay. So here, how do you, one simple method I will tell you, how do you, what to write, kind of a template. Okay, so what I will
Yes.
usually do, current implementation, which is the current state and what is the future state. Or if there is a problem, like some tickets, you work on enhancement. Remember, yesterday I was giving example on we need a new field um, in the login register page, right? The mobile number was not capturing. So for that,
Yes.
we can write like a current, what is happening in the current implementation, the mobile number is not we are not collecting the mobile number on the customer registration form. This is kind of difficult to send a OTP or verify the customer. So purpose of this user story to collect mobile number for new client, and also for the existing client. We will check in the database. If the mobile number was not collected, we will provide a small pop-up button to provide the mobile number. So that's the background. So for this user story, we can write like this something. You can write customer use the online banking application. Customers, can you put as customers use the online banking application to access their accounts by login in with their registered email address and password.
By login.
By login in with their registered
Okay.
email and email address and password. Okay. Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Sometimes customers may forget their password and are unable to log in into the system. In such cases,
Okay.
system should provide a secure way customers to reset their password without contacting customer support. So if they cannot log in, they will contact customer support, right? So this is a
Yes.
self-serving, like they can, if they forget the password, they don't need to call customer support. They can just click this button. And so here is the background. So whoever is going to work, developer or tester, they know why we need this functionality, right? Like why we are implementing. So you are covering here what is happening currently. Current state, customers are logging using credential, username, password. And if for some reason, if it is not working, this is a self-served platform. They don't need to call customer care, and also we are reducing calls to customer care, right? So that's kind of like 2-3 line you can write like this something. So I always, some BS I didn't see, they don't even bother to write background or anything. Like if I don't write, like sometime I have detailed diagrams. Okay, I create diagrams for the entire project, and I will have in my Confluence page. Then I'll share the link here. Please refer to Confluence page for more detail or contacts for this user story, right? So something like that. Some introduction, some contacts before you write the requirement, if you have time, usually. Okay. Yes, you need to consider. Yeah. So now let's go to the acceptance criteria. What is coming to your mind? What we should write?
The system like that here, what we have written earlier. The system should display the forget your password screen, right?
Yeah,
Login
so you
screen.
can, yeah, you can write the login screen should display a link called forget password. You see, you are very smart. You are, I think you are really good. So that's why there is no new we are creating, Sean. These three users, how many we written? 3, right? 2 or 3?
Yes.
Yeah, these
3. It's number 3.
Yeah, these 3 user story, you can save it in your computer. Even you go to work, you can have, okay, let's complete it. If we talk, we'll waste the time. The login screen should display a link called forget password. What I meant to say, this is a template, kind of template. You can just screen to screen, project to project, you can just rename it and reuse it.
Option, right? Can we?
Yeah, so the login screen should be a link called forget password. Option we don't need. So you can write inside the forget password should be inside the codes. Can you make the F and P capital? Because if you
Sure. Okay.
because developers, they will copy and paste, so you have to be very careful.
Yes.
Okay, the second one, when the user clicks the forget password link, the system should navigate the user to password reset screen. The system should navigate the user to password reset screen. Password reset screen. Password reset screen. Okay, let's test this behavior. Okay, go to that portal. Okay, click forget password. No, forget password. Yeah.
Okay.
So you see, it's taking to new screen, password reset screen. Okay, so now go back to what is this asking? It's asking the email address. Okay, so number 3, the password reset screen should display the following field. It's very easy, right? We provided this.
Yes.
Yeah, the password reset screen should. You see a pattern, right? It's same pattern you can write.
Okay. So I'll try it later. Okay.
No. Let's complete. Yeah, we'll finish this one. Yeah, it's just one field. The password is going to display the following field, email address only. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So email address. Okay. So you can just write the email address. You know what to add, right? The validation and everything. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So number 4, you can write for the simplicity mandatory field. Okay. Field should be mandatory right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so next one, we have to write the success message and the invalid message, right? So when can you show me the forget password screen there? There should be a button to submit. Okay, so there is a reset button, right? Okay. Okay, now you go back there. When the user click reset button, if the provided email ID or the username exists in the system, the system should display the message. So always you have to give, like when you click that button, what is the success message, what is the error message. These two you have to username exists in the system. The message you should write should display the message. Number 4, I'm saying, when the user click the reset button, if the provided email ID or username exists in the system, system should display the message. Yeah. So display the message. Okay. Message is something like a password reset link has been sent to your email. Something like that. Password reset link has been sent to your email. has been sent here.
Or the OTP has been sent, right? Like that.
Whatever, like what you were decide, okay. And now you will write the error scenario, okay. If the email does not exist, the system should display the message. Okay, something you can copy. If the email does not exist, email or username does not exist, the system should display the message. So don't forget every time, okay. If there is a screen, if there is a button, you have to write the success message and the error message. So error message, email does not, oh, you are not a registered customer, something. Email does not found, something. Email address does not found. Email address not found, something. Yeah. Address not found. Okay. Now you can save and let's write the user story also. Just fill up the user story.
Okay. User, I want to then show that what are the benefits.
Okay,
That
can you try to write the user story here?
Yeah. Wait 1 second.
So you can ask the question, who does what? Who is our customer here? Is
Yeah,
a
the person
registered
who want to
customer or
access the
new customer? New customer or
new
registered?
customer.
No
New
new
customer.
customer, right? He's an existing client. That's why he forget the password, right? Because this is the reset
Yes,
page,
right.
right?
Yeah.
So you have to ask who does what. So who is here? Our existing client. So as a registered customer here, right? Or existing client, customer. Either way, whatever terminology you use, client or customer should be fine. So what our customer is doing?
I want to retry my password. I want to uh, give the new password or like
Okay.
that.
So yeah, we can write, I want to reset my password if I forget it. I want to reset my password if I forget it.
Password if?
Yeah, I want to reset my password if I forget it.
I forget it.
Okay. So that I can regain access to my account. So these three user stories shown, it's not going to change for any reason, okay? Like you work for payroll, you work for HR, banking, healthcare, any login page, this should be your basic template. Based on that, you can just do some adjustment. I don't think so. This is a perfect template, I would say, for the login screen. So you have three screens. One is login, one is register screen, one is login screen. Second one, forget password screen. You got it, right?
Yeah.
Three screen. Okay, so you can copy and paste and keep it in your Word document because Jira will delete your user story.
After 20 days. Yeah.
Yeah, sometime, I don't know. Okay, so and you can come up with many user story. So always here is the thing. Okay, you work with designers, UX designers, and they will create wireframe. Okay, so you remember wireframe, you have to practice. We didn't do any practical, so you have to practice. For front end user story, we need a mockup. Okay, and also two more criteria, like go to your Confluence page. Let's take some notes here. Okay, some project. Where is your project? Okay, we had the software, right? Okay, just create a page. We can write some notes. That's okay. Okay, front-end user stories, right? Front-end user stories. Stories. Okay, so number one, registration screen or registration page. Okay, second one, login screen. Third one is password reset screen. Okay. So what you need here, now you can just write notes. Okay, just enter notes. So here you have to notes, just write notes. What is required? You need design document. Okay, design documents are required.
Design documents.
Yeah, just write, yeah, design documents. Yeah, wow. So you will not forget design documents are required. So who will give you design document? Do you know?
Design documents.
Who
Sorry,
will
I don't
provide
know.
you design document?
What is
Stakeholders?
design documents?
Yeah,
Yes.
like no, stakeholders won't provide you any design document. So you have to work with UX designer, like the UX designer will prepare the UX document. Like you guys have to work together.
Yes, designers.
Okay, so inside the bracket you just write wireframe. So because you have to show them a mock-up, right? Like how to build the page, because this is a brand new page, what color and how the look and feel and everything you need. Okay, you can wireframe, close this one. Second one, when you are writing the front-end user story, you have to careful device compatibility. Okay, device compatibility. Right? Can you write device compatibility? Okay, device compatibility. Inside the bracket, you can write mobile, web, and I don't know, sometimes testers test, not sometime, tablet and other, I don't know how the testers are testing. At least you have to take care mobile and web. Okay, so close this one. And languages. And the next one, accessibility. So the that's it. So the user story uh, you have written only for generic, right? Like you have to mention, you are getting right, like the mobile view and the web view is different. So we have to, sometime we use the same code, but there is a way the native mobile apps should, they have to do some coding, or I don't know what they have to do. But the user story, you have to, if you go to your user story, just go one of your recent user story. So here in the user story, after user story, you can write, or like in the background, you can write the scope of this user story only for web. Oh, this is only applicable for web. This functionality only applicable for web. You have to write. Can you write somewhere, wherever
Yes.
you write? Yeah, in the background, or like or in the acceptance criteria also you can write.
Okay. I'll include here.
Yeah, this functionality only applicable for web. Web or
Okay.
slash mobile. Okay, slash mobile. So why I'm saying, so you have to be careful which device you are creating this one, even though it's look and feel is same, but there are something developers have to do. Okay, so if you are writing for the web, you have to include the web, so that tester will test for the web. Okay, if you are writing for mobile, then remove the web and let mobile will be there. Okay, so always you include, it's like your formula always. You got it right?
Yes.
Okay. Next one, languages. Okay. So usually for us, like wherever country you are going to work, like a foreign client or anything, they have 2, 3 languages. Like for us, English and French. So when we are writing user story, like we have to take care language also. Like we will write, can you go to your user story? So you have to take care English and Spanish. Oh, it's okay. So again, you enter one more line, beginning of the acceptance criteria.
Okay.
This functionality is applicable for English and French clients, French languages. Applicable for English and French languages. And French. So always include. And also, next one, what we have there in our checklist? Accessibility. So do you know what is accessibility?
Sorry.
Yeah, so the accessibility is really big thing. Like the customers, some like they cannot hear properly, or like they cannot see the screen. Like I don't know if you are using iPhone, you see the iPhone display has been changed recently. I think that's accessibility requirement. The font are little bigger than the normal. I don't know if you notice. So like when we are building website and application, we have to take care. There is an accessibility specialist, like I don't know, in your development team or engineering team, there's an accessibility SME or someone. You have to involve the accessibility specialist. There are some requirement, government requirement. There are some board or like a regulatory. Your website should meet the accessibility criteria, like maybe the color, the font size. I forgot. I don't work for front end very long time. So, but I remember there are some requirement website your application should meet before it's go to production. So, based on the country, based on the country, based on the application you are going to work. So it's your duty. You have to call it on in your user story. You have written the user story perfectly. Okay, what it should work, but you need to ask this one. If it is client facing, if your website or app the customer is going to use, so we have to help the accessibility customer also. If they cannot see properly, that's your website is not approved to go live, right? So you have to make sure whoever in your team or in your organization who is the SME or the approver for the accessibility. So, but you have, there is a way. If someone cannot see, there are some tool. I don't know. I forgot about the tool, Navidad or something like that. The tool will read for for that customers because they cannot see the screen, right? Even if you go to self checkouts somewhere, you see the self checkout will read it out for you. Whatever on the screen, it's reading because those are for accessibility customers. So your user story also should meet accessibility criteria. So you can go to your user story.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then I have a question here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if what accessibility as if a user tries to access website through a VPN, should the system restrict or block their access? It will also comes under accessibility criteria.
No, accessibility criteria mean like they're not it's like they need some help, like they cannot see the normal font. They cannot hear properly. So if they cannot hear properly, there is a button or something they can play, the screen is readable for them. So the one by one the system will read the screen. Login button, enter email ID, like that, something.
Like we have the speaker button near to the option, right? Like that.
That's right. That's for accessibility. So here you have to mention the user stories should meet accessibility criteria, all the applicable accessibility criteria. So again, every front-end user story, client-facing user story, when you're writing, please call out these three, okay? Because testers, they know how to test. They have special tool. They know they can play it in their tool. I forgot about tool, like long time ago I worked on. So testers know how to test this one for accessibility criteria, and developers also know what need to enable for the accessibility, and also they have to take care that there are some font size, there are some colors we have to use if we are meeting the accessibility criteria. Okay.
Okay, we are running out of time, less than 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem. So that's it for our front-end user story. Okay, so tomorrow we will start start with the database tomorrow, SQL. Okay, we learn SQL.
Okay.
All right. Okay, then I'll see you
Okay.
tomorrow, Sean. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.